we can't offer much.
Here we are, guys. Mike of MMA with friends. A little bit of technical issues with the camera here, but hopefully you guys can all see me okay. It's a little blocked off on here, but how's everybody doing? Looking forward to some great fights. I hope you guys are. Ever heard of that? T-Orange. What's going on, everybody? Who's everybody got? Gilbert Burns, Tyron Woodley. Let's go to the poll that I put up just 2 days ago. 105 of you have voted so far. 9% of you say Gilbert Burns by decision. 21% says Burns by finish. 16% of you said Woodley by decision, and a resounding 54% of you think the former champ Tyron Woodley is gonna finish the fight. Where am I at on this? I'm going Woodley by finish. Yes, I know it's easy. I'm going with the favorite, but sometimes that's just the way it goes. I am a big Woodley fan. There's a lot of questions about Tyron Woodley coming into this fight, though, obviously. Is anybody on? Now I only see 2 live. What's going on, Billy? I only see 2 in the chat now. So I'm not sure if that's updated or what. So I think it goes the distance, says Joker. What's up, Billy Hughes in the house? Good to see you. Pulse resurrected. De-oranged. Canato. And Jaka Capone. It might go the distance. If it goes the distance, then I definitely favor Woodley. Woodley did not look like Tyron Woodley, obviously, the last time he fought. That is quite the understatement. I mean, what do we got? I mean, what can you say? He was absolutely dominated in every facet. Every facet. He was absolutely dominated. And everybody's seen that. I've never seen Tyron Woodley. Not only did he lose every round, he lost every minute of every round. He never got off that night for 25 minutes. Kamaru Usman completely dominated Tyron Woodley, and we have not seen him back in the octagon since then. Last time he fought, he was just too cocky. He didn't take Usman seriously, says Joker. It's possible he was doing a million things. He was rapping. He was on TMZ. Of course, he's a commentator for the UFC. Even before this whole stay-at-home order, whatever you want to call it, started, he had already quarantined himself to a little island in Thailand, to a small apartment in Thailand, where he was working with some killers down there. He said he took away all distractions and was just ready again to train on a fight. And if we see 100% Tyron Woodley, I think he burns through Gilbert, pun intended. But T-Wood round 2 stoppage, and PBR Street Gang with the donation. Hey, MMA Mike. Hi, all in chat. Thank you so much, PBR Street Gang, for that generous donation, sir. And PBR Street Gang, also a part of the MMA with Friends at Patreon page. He is a monthly Patreon. So thank you so much for that, PBR Street Gang. And Young David also wanted to help you too for that. Thank you too, excuse me, for that that little gift. So thank you from both of us. And thank you for yet another gift. You have been great, my friends, as everybody has been throughout this season. My revenue, had been down from advertisers and stuff. You guys have really stepped it up with the super chats, though. And applause to you. And there we go. So the only difference tonight from the unified rules of MMA is in Nevada, 1 hand down is considered a ground fighter, not 2. So you'll see those things where one fighter puts the hand down again and will be considered a grounded opponent. What's up, Bazinga? How do you set up stream to get donations? To set up the stream, getting donations, first you have to have at least 1,000 subscribers. And then you set up your AdSense with a bank account and things like that. Get yourself monetized. Takes a little while for YouTube to approve you and then apply for the super chat. And as long as you're in good standing, you should be approved. What's everybody drinking tonight? Cheers. I am starting vacation tonight, so I'm going to be alcohol all the way. I don't even know if I'll get into water tonight. No, I'm sure I'll get into water. I'll get parched, but I am drinking some sparkling water, but it's this Bud Light sparkling water. Why am I drinking that? Instead of beer, you might say. I've recently become gluten intolerant. I think I talked about this before. And beer was just upsetting my stomach so much. And I'm not drinking it as often. So I can switch over to this and I can drink all night. No problem, John Capone. If you have any questions, always feel free to email me. fightswithfriends@gmail.com, and I respond to everybody. I'll respond to you as quickly as possible. Also, anytime you can follow me over at Twitter. If I don't get your email right away, I'll definitely see a direct message on Twitter. You can follow me, Seattle Mike, at Fights W Friends, because there wasn't enough room for Fights with Friends. Vince Morales, he has finished 7 out of 9 wins, 5 wins by knockout, 4 first-round finishes. Anybody that's in the UFC right now is killers. A shout-out to Dana White and the UFC again for making this happen, for giving us sports back. I'm so happy about this. Tonight they are in the UFC Apex Training Center in Las Vegas, Nevada. Everybody, most of you are probably watching because this is on ESPN Plus, but if you're not, the referee, everybody on the outside, of course, except for the fighters, and it looks like the announcer, are wearing face masks. Kind of hard to announce with a face mask on. And here out of Jersey City, New Jersey, comes El Guapo MMA, Chris Gutierrez. If Woodley loses this, he is done. Far too old, not to mention he doesn't even like fighting. Good old T. He's not old. I believe he's 38. I believe you are correct, Bazinga. I was thinking he was 37 or 38, so yeah, that sounds right. There's a lot of difference, trust me, I know, because I'm older than T Wood. There's a lot of difference between 31, 32, and 37, 38, 39. And it all depends on your fighter, on your body and your DNA and makeup. A lot of things. Chris Gutierrez, back-to-back wins, 6 wins by knockout, 3 first-round finishes, guys. And just a reminder for those that have been waiting, just over 3 weeks, 3 weeks from this coming Tuesday, Dana White's Tuesday Night Contender Series is back. So I will be streaming every Tuesday that I am home, at least during this summer. Be streaming every Tuesday, Dana White Contender Series and Trivia. So Tuesday Trivia is back. Dana White Contender Series is back or ready to go. Hey, no problem, Jocko Capone. There's so many fighters and stats and different things. It's so easy to... it's hard to remember everything. I've asked trivia questions, I believe 2 times on here, at least. I've asked a trivia question, and I've had the wrong answer myself. That's why I learned I need to start looking them up, because I was just going from my knowledge. Both men 29 years old. Chris Gutierrez 2 inches taller at 5'9", but Vince Morales will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. 70 inches, that's a long reach for 5'7" for Vince Morales. Joe Martinez looking snazzy, the Octagon announcer tonight. No trivia. I thought we talked about this. A minus 100 underdog out of Las Vegas, Nevada, with an MMA record of 9 wins and 4 losses, Vince Morales. It's been really interesting watching interviews from fighters through the week talking about how much different it is to fight without a crowd, because they can hear so many other things. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, he is a slight favorite at minus 120. A mixed martial arts record of 14 wins, 3 losses, and 1 win. Gutierrez. Referee will be Jason Herzog. I'm having a little issue at the moment with the fight clock and the rounds, so got bets on Shevchenko and Rodriguez. Nice, Billy. I got the fresh shave. What's up, Trevi McTrev? Chris Jackson, good to see you guys. All right, here we go. First round. Gutierrez with a low leg kick. I'll keep you up. If you're looking to sync up, I'm at 449, 48, 47, 46, 45, 444. Oh, Gutierrez whipping those leg kicks out early. Very early. Gutierrez moving in and out. He's got that 3-inch reach advantage. And notice he has his ankles wrapped. I don't know that means anything. Nice 1-2 there from Gutierrez. I'm not sure. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Gutierrez. It's hard to say if that's an injury. That's just for more support. I'm not sure why more fighters don't do it. Maybe they're afraid that maybe a wrestler could grip that easier. Wow, spinning heel kick for Gutierrez. That connected. But the problem with that was, I guess, is he just didn't get it quite on the right angle. By the time he spun it all the way around, most of the power was off at her. He could have taken Morales out with that. Gutierrez, nice leg kicks. He's switching up the height of his leg kicks. Watch, he's feinting his leg kicks. He has Morales on the defensive right now. Fakes the body kick and lands another leg kick. Gutierrez really controlling the distance right now. 3:27, 26, 25 left here in the first round. Oh, that leg kick underneath. 2 leg kicks underneath, and Morales is limping. He might have hit that nerve. Morales is really limping right now, and there's another low leg kick. He is just all over that Achilles. Gutierrez, I think he's landed probably 10 to 15 low leg kicks in this first round. And now Gutierrez goes up front, lands a flurry, and another leg kick. Oh, his leg is chewed up early. Feel bad for you, Stuck Mike. Going to a party tonight. We're completely open now. Hey, I'm happy for you, though, man. It's the only violence I want to see tonight, right? Dana doesn't even want T-Wood as a champion anyways because he alienates fans. Oh, nice front kick to the body there from Gutierrez. Head kick from Gutierrez. And a front kick to the knee. Gutierrez just putting Morales on notice this first round. He says, I'm going to control the range of this fight. You're going to have to get inside. Oh, nice fake. He is making Morales react to him. Another low leg kick. There from Gutierrez. And Morales' legs are already about like silly putty here. 3 minutes into the first round. I'm at 202, 201, 2 minutes, 159, 158. Yeah, we are still... Oh, head kick there from Morales and a low leg kick. Or excuse me, from Gutierrez. Gutierrez, I am extremely impressed with him so far in this first round. And Morales gets out of the way of that leg kick, lands a right hand to the body. Morales says, oh, another leg kick from Gutierrez. Those are wicked leg kicks. Morales has done very little in this first round as he eats a left hook and another leg kick. Now he's leaning up against the fence. I think he's having such a hard time standing. Oh, and a big one, too, for Morales. Oh. Gutierrez throws that spinning kick to the head that just barely misses. Kind of blocked there by Morales coming down to the last minute of the round. 1 minute, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55 here in round 1. Oh, nice right hook and a left hand there from Morales. And another low leg kick there from Gutierrez. Gutierrez has got to make sure to keep those hands up high, though, and not get too cocky and get caught. Nice 1-2 there from Gutierrez. Spinning wheel kick attempt there from Gutierrez, blocked by Morales. Kind of angled that one off. Woodley is losing this fight, is my rule. His stance severely compromised. Oh, yeah. Oh, he just took him down with the leg kick. Kicked the front leg out from underneath him, and Morales gets back up, but he is limping, and Gutierrez blasts that leg once again. And that tells you when he got knocked down from a leg kick to the front leg that he was putting all his weight on that front leg. Wow, and look at the left leg of Morales. It is red and bruised. Yes. But if he wins, it only makes things more interesting. I doubt he can beat Usman, however. Man, it's hard to say if he can ever beat Usman because that fight was not competitive at all. I mean, at all. No one beats Usman, in my opinion, says Junk. You could be right. Who you got in the main event? My rules, I got T. Wood by finish. I'm going to say 4th round finish. I think T. Wood's just too complete. Love to see him face Covington. Yeah, that would be interesting. What Covington impressed me so much against Usman. I mean, I'm not a big Colby Covington fan because of some of the things he said about independent MMA media, but as a fighter, I think he was definitely winning that fight. I thought he was should have been comfortably ahead on the scorecards before they stopped it. And I think he can definitely beat Usman. It is true, John. Well, John Jones kind of asked for a release. Oh, look at the knots on that front leg of Morales. Wow, that is some bad swallowing. Gutierrez immediately whips that front leg again. Oh, now he's going to the inside and now the outside again, mixing it up. He's not going to be able to stand on that much longer. Gutierrez goes up front, goes for the spinning wheel kick, but misses. Wow, another leg kick there. I don't think this fight's going to make it through this second round. I don't think we're going to need the scorecards tonight. 4:30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25 left here in round 2 if you're looking to sync up. Love this guy's kick. So do I. Covington's chin won't be the same. It might not be. Gutierrez inside leg kick now. Morales just cannot get off tonight. Oh. Oh, nice body kick there from Gutierrez, and Morales just has no idea where Gutierrez is coming from next, though. He's completely defensive at this point. And now Gutierrez switches from southpaw back to orthodox. Oh, and he feints those leg kicks. Another feint. That has been very effective in keeping Morales guessing tonight. And Gutierrez, look what he's doing here. 3 leg feints, and Morales is getting a little more comfortable, and he reaches there. The shorter reach, the 3-inch reach, and Morales wants him to reach, and that leg kick hurt him. The other leg kick. Oh, and now he goes to it. Oh, and now Morales, he smiles, but he is having a very hard time standing. Look at the big bruise on the front of his left leg, and he hits it again. Wow, and a Karate Kid kick attempt there from Gutierrez misses. Left hook lands from Morales, but Morales can barely walk right now, much less land significant strikes. Definitely don't expect Morales to be shooting for any takedowns anytime soon, which is going to keep it standing. Oh, big left hook from Gutierrez, which is exactly where Gutierrez wants it. Morales has no idea what Gutierrez is going to do next. Gutierrez in complete control. Nice inside leg kick there from Gutierrez. Oh, that floored him. You could hear that. That might have broke bones. This is very close to being stopped. What a brutal leg kick. 2-15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. If he hits him with another leg kick like that, I think this fight's over. Jason Herzog was looking in closely after that last leg kick. Oh, and there he is feigning again. I mean, he is just playing with Morales right now. And he's laughing, lands a nice straight right. Gutierrez cannot get to the angles in time, and there's another leg kick. Out, inside, outside. He just fell, but he knocked him down again with the leg kick. I'm not sure Gutierrez can stand right now, Morales can stand right now. Another one, he gets up, but he is leaning up against the fence. Jason Herzog, I believe, very close to stopping this fight. And we still have a minute and a half left, almost left in this first round. 125, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. Oh, and the front kicks to the knee and the body here. Gutierrez lands another big body kick, mixing it up. Morales just about completely helpless here. Tries to move forward with a few punches, but he can put very little weight on either one of his legs right now. Oh, another big leg kick. Those feints are just really killing Morales right now. There's not a lot of guys, I think, that use feints this effectively, and Gutierrez is really using feints as I think they are intended for. Nice 1-2 there from Morales, but oh, another inside leg kick that floors Morales, and it is all over. Jason Herzog stops the fight. Morales winner by leg kicks. One of my favorite ways to finish a fight in all of fighting. Wow. Absolutely amazing. Thick Boy Bike Club member. What's up, Tim Johnson? Bro, Covington is a draw. He is. I agree. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Good to see you, my friend. Says, good day, mates. Adam from Allen. Here comes the rain. Here comes the pain. Washington Life. Yes, the state that has been quarantined for longer than any state in the entire country. Don't let people go inside where it rains the most. Fighters may need to unionize, Simon Report. Man, they might raise the king of light heavyweight division. Chaos isn't even a draw. The gimmick didn't work, says Bazinga. Oh, I read that wrong earlier. I thought he said he was a draw. What's up, Comedic Genius in the house? The king of the heavyweights. Bro Covington is a draw, says John. Okay. Bro, he's more of a draw than Usman. He made that fight sell well. Well, Usman is not such a great draw. I want Usman versus Masvidal. So what it looks like is going to happen most likely with Masvidal right now. I know I had let's look at the poll. I put a poll out who you guys wanted to see Masvidal fight next. And actually, Conor McGregor was number one with 28%. But right behind was the Diaz rematch and Kamaru Usman with 24% apiece. And then 21% for Colby Covington. 3% of you said someone else. It looks like the Diaz-Masvidal rematch is probably what's going to happen. Winner by TKO. Gutierrez. Chris Gutierrez, 4 minutes, 27 seconds of the second round. Gets it done tonight with those brutal leg kicks. And there it is. There it shows. Method of finish, low leg kicks. That's not something you see a lot. All right, guys, and 27 of you watching, everybody, please don't forget to hit that thumbs up button if you like what I do here. If for some reason you're not subscribed, make sure and hit that subscribe button so we can unlock those other jewels. We talked about Super Chat, but there's some other jewels we can unlock on YouTube, some different things that allow me to sell merch directly here on YouTube, and you could pay straight through the app. That's not till 30,000 subscribers, but there's some other goodies along the way. And we just hit 6,000 last stream, so thank you to all the new subscribers and all the veterans. It's not a draw, dog. Look at his social media. Look at his pay-per-view numbers. Single-handedly made the welterweight division interesting. Some good points. Jorge Schools, Marty McFly. Doesn't mean people are buying a pay-per-view. It's an MMA fight between two people, so I'd say he's got a 50% chance. Says Greg Brimstone. And nice to see Daniel Cormier in the building. And it is weird. They're in the same building here, but they're doing the interviews in different rooms. Through the speaker and through the sound system. Joe Rogan talked about how it was very strange that, he could get in there. ESPN didn't want him inside the cage to interview. But he went in there anyways. And then apparently they censored him shaking hands with a fighter. ESPN cut it. I didn't remember that one way or the other, but I believe that's what Joe Rogan was saying, is that ESPN cut the handshake. It's like, these guys are fighting. These guys are fighting for a very long time. 10th leg kick knockout in UFC history as Gutierrez moves to 15-3-1. One of those was a guy that fought not too long ago, and it was that big a heavyweight. He fought the former football player. Now I'm drinking alcohol and I'm forgetting names. That's how easy it happens. Castro. Jorgen De Castro. Had a leg kick finish last season on Dana White Contender Series. Of course, Marco Huas was the first. The King of the Streets thought Paul Varlands. I believe UFC 7, somewhere in there. 360-pound polar bear. Usman will destroy Masvidal. The champ is always the A side. Well, I think he's fighting Diaz, though. Especially if he steps up his striking game. Some of us might need to be on the next card. Yeah, it depends on who wants to fight, man. Usman's going to be champ for a while, says Son Pizza. He might be. He definitely might be. This is my bet for the week. Augusto Sakai versus Blagoy Ivanov. I think Augusto Sakai, definitely a very skilled guy, but I just don't think Blagoy Ivanov is on his level. This fight was even, minus 112 apiece. And I think Blagoy Ivanov gets it done tonight. Former IFL champion, went 5 rounds with former champion Junior Dos Santos. Did very well. Went 5 rounds with Big Ben Rothwell. And of course, in that co-main event, Sakai, over 5.5 strikes per minute to Ivanov's just 3 strikes per minute. Ivanov has more than a takedown every 15 minutes, though. Sakai, half a takedown. And Ivanov, decent takedown defense. No one has attempted a takedown on Sakai, which is very interesting. That's why he has no takedown defense stat. Ivanov has a 75% takedown defense. Not with his last... Oh, here we go. Masvidal beats Usman. McGregor beats Masvidal. First 3 class triple champ. I don't think Masvidal beats Usman. I don't think that's a good matchup for him, and I think that's why Masvidal's trying to steer towards a rematch with Diaz. Masvidal, I'm not saying he can't beat him. Masvidal has very good footwork, very good angles. He looked even more impressive, in that way in his last fight against Nate Diaz. Casey Kenny, 13-2-1, a -280 favorite. This kid is very impressive, taking on former Ultimate Fighter contender Luis Smoka, who is a +240 underdog with a 16-6 record. Askren is still asleep. Look what happened to Askren. Yep. Wonder about Masvidal's takedown defense, though. He hasn't had the best result against wrestlers. Masvidal, much better striker than Usman. Definitely is, but the second Usman grabbed him, his fight is over. What if he lands one of those flying knees again? He lands that thing on anybody, and it's lights out. For sure. For sure. Want to see Conor versus Tony. Oh, I'd love to see that fight. Who's Masvidal's training partner? Oh, well, I know one of his training partners was Colby Covington. Colby Covington, I believe, finally left their training camp. I don't know where he went to, but word was that he was leaving. So everyone at ATT, thank you. Conor would kill Tony. Yeah, I don't know. Colby, so he can defend takedown. I think McGregor might be a bad matchup for Tony. McGregor's a bad matchup for a lot of people just because his boxing is so good. He has very good leg kicks. Unless you're a top-level wrestler like Khabib, it's going to be very hard for him ever to beat Khabib. I don't know how he would handle Gaethje. Gaethje's just getting so much better every fight. That kid is amazing. He might be the hottest fighter at lightweight right now. He's definitely the flavor of the month. McGregor, Captain Cage IQ, says Trevi. If Woodley loses, he goes to middleweight. Last chance for Woodley contend for a title. And it was his title for so long. No, I don't count Masvidal out, for sure. Masvidal was being wrestling trained with Bo Nickal. I did not realize that. If he loses, he is done. I want to see Ally Quinta versus Conor Ross. I don't think that Al would really give Conor that much challenge. I think Conor would knock Al out pretty easily. I don't think that's a great matchup for him. His wrestling, it's not on par with elite wrestling as far as Ally Quinta. He gives some of these guys that are like good wrestlers, hangs in there pretty well. The great wrestlers, I just don't see it. So I don't think I think Conor would be able to stop those takedowns or most of them, and then he's gonna outstrike him, I think, in every way. Conor versus Covington. Only one to give Conor trouble on the feet is Masvidal. That could be true. What's up, MMA Knowledge? Good to see you. It's 2 all right. Now that everybody's in here, everybody refresh your browsers. Oh, I need to text Robert Kerrigan. He has not been getting the alerts. I don't think Billy has been either, like I said. So YouTube is not giving notifications out to everybody. But MMA Trivia, everybody refresh. 3, 2, 1. And we'll give it another moment here. We got a lot of trivia tonight, though. All right, guys. Give you guys another minute. And next question is about rising star Diego Ferreira. Rising UFC star Diego Ferreira. What league was he in before the UFC? Where was he pulled out of? What's the kind of undercard league that Diego Ferreira came from? Robert Kerrigan in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Can't decide that in one fight. There it is. Greg Brimstone. Whoa, Greg Brimstone had a legacy. Billy's got the whole thing in the LFA. That's tough. That is tough. I know what Greg was looking for. He's got legacy, but Billy's got the whole thing, LFA. Greg, I'm going to have to give it to Billy because the whole thing is Legacy Fighting Alliance. So Billy gets it. Give it to Greg. Billy says give it to Greg because he got all right. Billy overrides. We'll give that one. Greg Brimstone. You guys both knew it though. All right. Casey Kinney, 1 year older, 29 years older. Smoka 2 inches taller. Joe Martinez will be the Octagon announcer. Yes, he is. He is a good sport. Out of Tucson, Arizona. A minus 280 favorite with a record of 13-2-1. Casey Kinney. This kid, I believe, is very underrated. Casey Kinney. This could be the next guy at bantamweight to pop. Fighting out of Kapolei, Hawaii. Plus 240 underdog, 16-6. Luis Smoka. Luis Smoka was on Ultimate Fighter, of course. Yes, Kinney's a decent favorite tonight at about 2.5-1. But this would be a huge win for Casey Kinney tonight, especially if he can finish Smoka. Smoka 28, Kinney a year older. They touch gloves, and here we go. If you're looking to sync up 454, 53, 52, 51, and 50. Combination from Smoka. Blocked by Kinney, and nice job from Smoka checking the leg kick and a 1-2 to the body. Nice body kick there from Smoka. Oh, big left hook to the body there from Kinney. It's amazing the evolution we've seen in the game lately. Nice low leg kick there from Kinney. I think the biggest evolution we've seen in the game recently is the leg kicks, as we just seen that last fight stopped by leg kicks, and the body shots. As these guys get to be better and better strikers. Nice front kick to the body there from Smoka. And Kinney with a low leg kick. Inside leg kick and an outside. And a nice left hook there from Kinney. You guys got winning Whittaker versus Till. Man, that's a tough one. Nice right hand there from Smolka. I got to go with Whitaker, but that's going to be a good fight. Nice body kick there from Kenny. I don't know about that, Greg. It depends on what kind of skills everybody has. Whitaker can't take a hit anymore. He's dropped by Israel. All right, and if you're looking to sync up 322, 21, 320, 319, 318, and if you ever want me to count down the clock, just let me know in the comments if you're looking to sync up. Nice combination of the body there from Smolka. Another inside leg kick from Kenny. Nice right hook on the chin there from Casey Kenny. A low leg kick there. Both guys land there. Smolka to the body. Kenny upstairs. I think Kenny's a harder puncher. Nice low leg kick there from Kenny. And Dean Hamper bringing down the house with the big donation. Thank you very much, sir. Dean with the big donation. $20. Applause to Dean. Applause to PBR Street Gang for the donations here so far tonight. Appreciate you. Oh, some good action here. Kenny ended up on top, and he's going for a reverse guillotine. Rolls over. Smolka looked like he might be in trouble there, and he's got it! Kenny moves, he transitions to side control with the guillotine, and he gets it. Smolka taps one-armed guillotine. You don't see those get pulled off as much as they used to, but he rolled over and flipped on it, and then he tightened it by moving counterclockwise. And as he's moving, I mean, that's just like a wrestler head and arm move. Watch this. Oh, man, and I used to love to do this in judo. Actually, see, there he gets the guillotine there, flips it over. I was never that athletic, I don't think. He's working out there, but look how he moves to the side control. Perfect leverage there from Casey Kenny. And I think Smolka is about to go out there. Wow, great use of weight and leverage there from Casey Kenny to get the guillotine. Thank you again for the donation. Dean Hamper, still practicing any judo? I know you don't compete anymore, but do you train any? I've been training with young David some, but mostly I'm mental. I don't know how much that really helps us, but mental training. I mentally train every day. I go through different scenarios. I'll pull the bag. I'm mostly just hitting the bag, punching and kicking and working on striking. But yeah, I'll practice throwing and clinching and what I would do in different positions and things. Bazinga, judo is not a useless art on the streets. I guarantee you that. You slam somebody on the concrete, it's game over, dude. Dean Hamp with donation, good looking. Rogan said that if somebody's... Rogan actually... I'm glad you brought that up, Bazinga, because what Rogan actually said was that if someone's wearing a hoodie or a coat or something like that, and one of these judo guys gets on you, that it's basically like a gi, and they're going to throw you 3 feet up in the air, which is exactly what's happened, and I've done it a few times myself. It was real easy taking down shoplifters back in the day when we used to be able to in grocery. So, great one arm. Thank you, Dean. Yes, hit like and subscribe. Yeah, thank you. You haven't received yours yet, Dean? Oh, that sucks. How many people haven't? Fortunately, I got mine pretty quickly. For those that use TurboTax. It seems like they got them quicker, and I wonder if people that didn't file this year's taxes, which I have not, got them quicker. I don't know, but I filed their TurboTax, and I still have not filed my tax return for this year. It's a little complicated this year. I won't go into that too much, but yeah. What's up, Blitz that kid? You know what's a really useless art of internet tough guy? I like it. Who wins, Israel or Paulo? I think Israel. I think he's going to be too fast for him. All right, Bazinga, I think you're just trolling me at this point, but I've listened to pretty much every Joe Rogan podcast, and I'm pretty sure he said that about 30 times. So I don't know if you're just trolling me or if you're you just don't pay attention. Well, he said it about 30 times. Go back and listen. Costa has a steel chin, so it's going to be an interesting fight. Well, he may have said that, but he's also said 30 times that if you're wearing a jacket or a hoodie or something thick, that you're in a lot of trouble with the judo guy. Bazinga is just arguing with everyone, Ace being generally intoxicated. Israel versus McGregor. That would be good. Rogan said Aikido is useless. I do remember him saying that, J-Deg. I think pretty much every art has some kind of useful application in the right context. I did know a guy in judo, though, that his dad was a black belt in Aikido. He was a green belt, and he said as you got older, a lot of the Aikido moves weren't as useful unless you had a great strength advantage on someone. Wearing a jacket gives huge leverage for tossing someone over your shoulder. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know, Robert. That's strange because Joe Rogan was definitely interviewing in cage. I don't know. I don't want to speak out of turn because I don't know. Maybe it's an ESPN thing. Maybe it's the interviewers tonight. I don't think Cormier would care. Cormier's going to be fighting anyway, so I don't think he's worried about that. So I'm guessing it's an ESPN thing, or it could be a Las Vegas Athletic Commission thing. But I'm just glad we have fights. And next week we got Amanda Nunes versus Felicia Spencer, UFC 250. Might be a Nevada thing. I think it's a Las Vegas thing. Yeah, I'm not sure. Can't wait. Aljo versus Sanhagen. Yeah, that's going to be a good one for sure. All right, let's throw another trivia question out there. If you're already refreshed last time, you're probably pretty much live, but if you need a minute to refresh, I'll give you a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm going to try and do a better job of keeping score so we actually know who wins every night now, since we're going to get back into an actual trivia season. I don't know, Billy, if you missed that, we're going to do another trivia season. I'm going to do it with another trophy. Billy won the first 2 seasons ever, and he stepped aside for season 3, where Haterade 9 came in and won, but then came back with ferociousness and won season 4. I believe we have season 4, or if we had 4. Anyways, we're going to be doing trivia every Dana White Contender Series Tuesday, which starts 3 weeks after this Tuesday. So, next question. This fighter recently said he plays music in his head and switches genres. That when he's he's playing a certain thing in his head, and he says that's why he's so unpredictable, because he'll be dancing to reggae, and now all of a sudden he's dancing in his head to hip-hop or heavy metal, and he's able to switch up the tempo by playing music inside of his head. Trevi McTrev, you are correct. It was Gaethje. I thought a lot of people would probably pick Tony, Greg, but it was Justin Gaethje. It looks like Trevi was the first to get that. So good job, Trevi. Trevi gets it. Thank you, Song Pizza. We see in the podcast, says Junk. Yeah, I figure a lot of you probably did. That was a great podcast. There's a lot of different beats, he said, on JRE. He has so many beats playing inside his head. On JRE, his glove is the best thing. Exactly, Junk. Because men are fighting. Everybody was tested before entering the room. Says he would prefer the refs to wear masks. Promote show. Well, that's your. You're entitled to your opinion, Tim Iman. Oh, I didn't realize Rogan refused to do out of ring interviews. Good for him. No matter what side you're on this, I don't want to fight over that. If you're social distancing and to help other people out, great. If you're wearing a mask, great. If you're not wearing a mask, this is how I feel. And all I will say is, if you don't want to go out and you don't want to go out and do things, I 100% respect that. If you do want to go out and live your life and you're healthy and you need to go out and earn money, I also stand up for your right to be able to do that. Brandon Royval, 10-4, a plus 135 underdog. Both guys warming up in the back. Yeah, I've been working this whole time too. Glove is the best thing. No time to answer. I tried to give a lot of space there, Robert, so you would have time to refresh there. I'm not sure. I'm doing my best here, man. Have you seen the glove? Trevor Whitman's MMA glove design. I heard him talking about it. I very rarely watch the podcast because I can listen to him at work. But actually now I'm not going to be working for probably at least the next month. So hopefully I am working on something else that I'll talk about in the future. But I'm not going to be doing my regular job for at least the next month. So I should hopefully get some time to get some videos out. Some of those things that you guys requested, like Chris Jackson made some great requests. Thanks for all those. I'm not ignoring them. I put up the first one. What do I think about Mike Tyson coming back? I'm very happy about that, of course. And I'll continue to take your guys' suggestions. Nate Marquardt KO'd Woodley. Nate Marquardt was also the only guy to ever knock out Damian Maia. I believe he might have been the only guy to ever finish him. Until recently. He was the first guy ever. That's right. Maia just was finished recently. Mike Tyson was on AEW Wrestling with Rashad, Vitor, and Cejudo. Really? I did not realize. Hey, Billy, did you hear that WWE is possibly in financial trouble? I mean, like they could actually go bankrupt. I don't know a whole lot about it, but I know Rogan and Young Jamie and somebody else that was on there was talking about it, saying that they are actually in danger of going bankrupt. Heard marijuana helps defend against the CV. New study showed, so I'm really not worried. XFL cost Vince a lot of cash. Oh yeah, he did. Probably XFL hurt a lot, Trevi, and then they have all these wrestlers they're paying. They cut Cain Velasquez already. It seemed like he was doing great. They've cut quite a few wrestlers because they depend so much on that live gate. They're getting that Fox money from their TV deal. But wrestling is such a live event, and I don't know what the numbers are. I haven't really looked into it, but I imagine, that the show probably loses something not having a crowd. I mean, it's world wrestling entertainment, and not as real as it gets, like the UFC. So without that crowd factor, I think that probably takes more away from them than it would the UFC. Brutal KO. No live Gator merch sales. Yep. And they got no WrestleMania money this year. For sure. We lowers your immune system, win high. I would say no, in my opinion. True. Yeah, I'm not really going to say a whole lot on those things because this thing it's been changing so much. There's so many different opinions. Obviously, I'm not a freaking doctor. Yeah, let's be adults. Let's be adults about it. Bazinga, I mean, we had a difference of opinion. It is whatever it is. You're good, man. Everything's good. So much bickering and fighting and everything out there right now. I got enough love for all you guys. Nothing but love here. Remember when Chael beat Mark Wyatt for his title shot? I do. I do remember that. This is an interesting fight coming up. Tim Elliott here coming up at flyweight. And I want to throw out another trivia question here in a minute, though. Trevi McTrev got the last one, the first one to get it right. So Trevi, Greg Brimstone gets the first one. Trevi got the second one of the night. So two of you on the board with 1,000 points. And go ahead and refresh your browsers. Tim Elliott, damn. Yeah, it's a decent card. Definitely not as good on paper, at least stacked, as last week's. But there's some good fights on here. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Ben Askren had a very rough charity match against this wrestling phenom last year. Who did Ben Askren fight in a online match for charity? There it is. Song Pizza right on it. Adam from Allen right behind of it. Jordan Burroughs, you are correct. You guys were all over that one. Great job there, Song Pizza. Watch him. Thank you, sir. Song Pizza with 1,000 points on the board. And while everybody is still refreshed, let's throw out the next question. This one might be a speed test because it sounds like a lot of you already maybe know the answer for this, but I'd already put it down. Who is the head trainer for lightweight interim champion Justin Gaethje? Who is Justin Gaethje's head trainer? Just think how close Tim Elliott... Trevi McTrev gets it. Just think how close Tim Elliott's world would be if he was able to defeat DJ. Or how different... Oh, yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, a lot of people have it, but Trevi, again, with the fast fingers, Trevor Whitman. And Robert, I seen you had it as well. Song Pizza, Billy Hughes, Junk, but Song Pizza had that one. So, or excuse me, Trevi McTrev had it just, if you refresh Song Pizza, if it's very close, it'll show up on your screen as you getting it first. But if you refresh, it'll show Trevi in front of you. We've had that issue quite a bit. Hey, Al. Thank you for being here. Says as always, thanks for doing this. Thanks for being here, Al. So I wanted to spell the name correct. That is true. But Trevi, I'm going to give it to you. Trevi McTrev, 2 on the board. All right, Tim Elliott, 6 years older at 33 years old. Brandon Royval, 2 inches taller at 5'9". And he will have a 2-inch reach advantage, 68 inches. Tim Elliott, the number 11 contender in the division. Let's go. Whitman is a great coach, cares so much about his athletes. Oh, I think so too. Sometimes when I refresh, I get a 5 to 10 second ad. It's all right. I'll wait a little longer than Robert. I thought I was waiting quite a while, but I'll make sure and keep that. I'll keep that in mind. All right, and in the red corner out of Lee's Summit, Missouri, a -155 favorite. Record of 16-10-1. Tim Elliott. Who else is on the card tonight? Of course, we got Tyron Woodley taking on Gilbert Burns. We got Blagoy Ivanov versus Augusto Sakai in the co-main. Is it Caitlin Chukagan versus Antonina Shevchenko tonight? There's quite a few good fights tonight. Yes, Weaver and Robertson. Oh, God, please, no. If we incorporate a spelling rule, never get another question. Wow, and the quick takedown, Elliott. Wow, he's got Royval's back quickly. Spins him over. If you're looking to sync up, 442, 41, 440, 38, 37, 36, 435. And if you ever want... Oh, big ground and pound here by Elliott. Hammer fists and right hands. And he flips over, not quite in the position to get the hooks. Otherwise, he might have ended up with an RNC there. But look at him stepping over, goes to north-south for a guillotine here. We've already seen one guillotine tonight. Oh, a nice right hand from Royval as they get back up. Elliott looking to take it right back down. But an interesting night so far. First 2 fights, one fight stopped by leg kicks, another by one-arm guillotine. On mobile, my autocorrect is a killer. All right, nice shots from Elliott. Up against the fence there with Royval. Drags Elliott down to the ground there. 328, 27, 26. And Royval's got an arm there. He's got the wrist of Elliott. I thought he might have something. Elliott going for the guillotine, and they're back to the center. Good transitions by both guys on the ground there. And a low leg kick there from Royval. Doing a really good job of making Elliott look in one place and landing in another. And Royval stops that takedown. Oh, nice sweep there from Elliott, though. Gets Royval to the ground again, looking to get the back. And Tim Elliott, those punches from underneath. And Royval, I mean, he's a scrappy guy. He's all over the place. He's quick at getting back up. But Tim Elliott, very good at dragging guys to the ground as well. And Elliott, let's see if he goes for a knee to the body here. Gets coupled to the back of the thigh with the right. Oh, and there's the inside of the thigh there. Oh, those hurt. You see Royval moving that arm up and actually put his hand on that thigh. Nice little straight right there from Royval as they break. Oh, spinning back fist. Lands for Elliott and a roll trying to get the takedown. 2 minutes, 1:59, 58, 57, 56 left in the first. Nice front kick to the leg there from Elliott. A lot of action in this first round. Nice straight right there from Royval. Oh, and the overhand there from Elliott. Left hand overhand, right uppercut. And he combination into a takedown. And really smart there of Royval. He uses the fence to get back up. But I think that's kind of a gray area there. Doesn't grab the inside of the fence, but uses his palm to kind of push himself up. But Elliott, he might be able to get a submission here. He's got this arm of Royval there. He's got an interesting position. He needs to swing over and get his legs over the top of Royval's head. There's a couple of different submissions he could go for here, though, if he gets his legs in the right position. He's got that front right arm controlled. Royval, he basically had a crucifix there. Oh, and instead of stepping over, Tim Elliott rolls, and Royval ends up on top. Maybe a little bit of a mental mistake there for Elliott. He's just so aggressive, and a big hammer fist there from Royval. And a right hand, and Tim Elliott's over-aggressiveness has cost him in the past. Oh, Elliott falls off balance with that kick, but he's just so aggressive. Keeps coming forward, gets a takedown. And there, look again, Royval ends up on top. And he's got an arm, and he's very close to an armbar here. His time is close to expiring. He's extended, and the bell rings. It looks like Royval was very close to that armbar. Wow, great first round. And Bazinga with the super chat. A little goodbye gift there from Bazinga. Says, see ya, chumps. But I'll take the money. Thank you there, Bazinga. Always love the super chat. All right, second round on. 452, 51, 50, 49, 48. If you're looking to sync up, nice little leg kick from Tim Elliott to start this second round. Another one there, going outside and inside. Quick with the leg kicks. Elliott's the better wrestler, says Junk. Going out in style. Bazinga Bazooka. I'm on over 1.5 rounds and at work listening. What's up, Al? Oh, so you're ahead of me. I got 4, 15, 14, 13, 12. And you look at Tim Elliott on the bottom here with that high triangle guard. Royval trying to work through it. Yeah, that first round was a pretty hard round to score. Could have went either way. I warned him, act like a child, get treated like one. I didn't know you could remove a super chat, Billy. Huh. Learn something every day. Anyways, and Royval going with the guillotine choke here. Not able to get it, though, and Elliott on top. Royval very active off his back. Elliott decides to get up. Lands a shot there. Nice right hand. Nice left hook there from Elliott. And a straight right from Royval. And this is a very evenly matched fight right now. Spinning back fist from Elliott. And he ducks under a hook from Royval and gets the crucifix. I did give the first round, by the way, to Elliott. But it was very close. Nice hammer fist there from Elliott. And he has a crucifix here. This is a true crucifix. 4 takedowns tonight from Tim Elliott on 10 attempts. Royval's done a good job of reversing these several times, though. But he reverses this one and gets himself stuck in a guillotine. It's a lot of sweated on these guys right now. It's going to be harder to pull this guillotine off. But Elliott's really... He's really wrenching on that. He doesn't have the angle, though, when Royval is out. And he ends up on top. And to full mount, Royval has mount. Lands a right hand. And Elliott spins out, gives him the back temporarily, not a half guard. And Royval easily moves to side control. And he's got a head and arm choke. He might have this. And there it is. Tim Elliott taps Royval with the head and arm choke. And like I said, Tim Elliott, he can take nothing away from Royval. But Elliott can be so overly aggressive sometimes on the ground that he can put himself in poor positions. Oh, you didn't have to do that, Billy, but thank you. Thank you for the super chat, Billy Hughes. Appreciate it. Always appreciate you, Billy. Oops, and I sorry about that. I lost the camera altogether there for a moment. And Greg Brimstone, I'll match Billy. What did I say? Oh, what did it say? It's Trev. It was censored. It can never be said again. Just kidding. You guys can tell him what it said if you want. Greg Brimstone, thank you very much, sir. You guys are incredible with the super chats. Much appreciated. Stay safe over there in the USA. Thank you, Carsey. Anyone wants the rocket launch earlier today? I was going to, and I forgot. I ended up being out. I seen some video once they were already up in the air, and I seen the result. But that's pretty awesome. So 3 minutes 18 seconds of round 2. Brandon Royval, winner by arm triangle. Beautiful arm triangle there too. And his first fight in the UFC, Brandon Royval, and he was a pretty big underdog tonight. Sometimes Elliott just be over scrambling, says Bilal Muhammad. And that's kind of how I seen it. I seen Elliott, was maybe being a little over aggressive on the ground there. And like I said, take nothing away from Brandon Royval. A submission over Tim Elliott and a win in your UFC debut. Absolutely amazing. SpaceX is lit. Might be time for Elliott to retire. It might be. Woodley probably loses, says Carsey. Elliott is whack. Apparently, it's a 17-hour ride until they reach the International Space Station. Brave-ass guys for sure. Yes, they are. Definitely works too much. Yeah, no, that is awesome. Congratulations to those guys. Over scrambling, I think you're right. He's looked good before. He's definitely looked good before in the past. We don't know how good Royval is, though. I mean, he just coming into the UFC to pull off a submission like that. Damn. He's got 7 wins by submission, so he knows what he's doing. Congratulations, Brandon Royval. And it looks like everybody's getting interviewed tonight, though, so far at least. But we got 3 fights and we got 3 submissions. An awesome second round leg kick knockout. And then we had the one-arm guillotine and now the arm triangle choke. So, beautiful start. I think we're going to see vintage Woodley tonight. Burns brings his A+ game. Wow, he says, I got to go to work tomorrow. Damn, Brandon Royval, that is a man. I mean, the day before, he takes the weekend off, goes and wins a fight in the UFC, and then back to work the next frigging day. That is amazing. Mad respect to Brandon Royval. Wow, and I'm glad he got that win bonus. I hope he maybe ends up with one of those $50,000 bonuses. But he at least doubled his money getting that win. Think we're going to see vintage Woodley tonight. Burns brings this A++ game tonight. I think it's going to be a good fight. Woodley better bring his A games. Song Pizza. Guys, I admit, kind of want to see Woodley lose. Hope Burns has this AAA card because Woodley's going to wreck him. I got Woodley in this one too, Robert. But Burns is no joke, man. All right, go ahead and refresh right now. I'll give you guys a little bit longer in case you run into an ad. Because we're going to throw out some more trivia questions. Refresh your browsers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm going to give a few extra seconds for anybody that gets caught behind an ad. Robert or anybody else that might be. And they're showing Tyron Woodley training. Of course, he said he's cleared his head. Guy is a tremendous wrestler, tremendous striker in the past. But he's got his back up against the wall after losing to Kamaru Usman in a fight that he was never in. All right, guys. So far, first question went to Greg Brimstone, followed by Trevi McTrev. Song Pizza gets number 3, and Trevi McTrev got number 4. So Trevi McTrev ahead with 2,000 points on the board. Next question. This former professional boxer went by the name Irish Hand Grenade in the UFC. What former professional boxer went by the Irish Hand Grenade in the UFC? When's the fight starting? Fight coming up here soon. Billy Hughes gets it. Marcus Davis. And Marcus Davis, of course, a friend of the show. He's been here on MMA with Friends. Really nice guy. Was very generous with his time. Gave me as much time as I wanted. I think that interview was close to an hour. Oh, and Robert just behind Billy. Oh, I knew it. Burns looked really impressive, but he's definitely stepped up in competition. This will be his toughest fight yet. All right, don't refresh yet, Robert. I'm going to throw another trivia question right out there. All right, next question, guys. This skyscraper of a man has retired and came back while dealing with a heart condition. Still in his early 30s. This skyscraper of a man has retired and came back while dealing with a heart condition. And there it is, Billy Hughes, just ahead of Trevi and Robert. And you guys knew it, though. Stefan Struve, main event. I think we got about 6 fights until we get to the main event. But Billy Hughes moves up to 2,000. Clitson Abreu warming up in the back. He's finished 14 of his 15 wins. And Jamahal Hill, 7-0, won his contract week 5 of season 3 of Dana White's Contender Series. Main event, 9 Eastern. Yes, main card starts 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific. But Billy with another one. And I got a lot of trivia tonight. We'll throw another one out there, so don't refresh. Let's do this quickly, guys. After losing, this is question number 7. After losing in a 5-round battle to this former champion, Stipe Miocic knocked him out in their second fight in the first round 2 years later. Stipe Miocic lost to this guy, came back and fought him 2 years later, knocked him out in the first round. Former champion, it was not Daniel Cormier. It was Junior Dos Santos, JDS. Greg Brimstone will take JDS. You are correct. And JDS dominated him that first fight, actually. Junk says, I said that first, though. If you refresh, it looks like Greg Brimstone was about 5 to 10 seconds ahead of you. Totally forgot about that fight, says Song Pizza. All right, Greg Brimstone gets it. And Greg with another one on the board. Greg got the first question and he got the last one, so he's got 2,000 points on the board. Trevi McTrev has 2,000 points on the board. And Billy Hughes has 2,000 points on the board. 7 questions in, we got a 3-way tie with Song Pizza, just 1 question behind with 1,000 points. And I'm going to throw one more out there, and don't refresh. Everybody should be pretty much refreshed. Question number 8 of the night. This jiu-jitsu coach jumped into Tony Ferguson's corner in between rounds in his fight against Justin Gaethje. I believe it was in between the 4th and 5th round, and suggested he go for an Imanari roll. Robert Kerrigan gets it. First one there. Song Pizza, Jonk, and Trevi McTrev, Brimstone, Billy Hughes, Adam from Allen all had it right behind him, but Robert quickest on the buzzer on that one. Great one, Robert Kerrigan. So a 3-way tie for first 2,000 apiece, and now 2 contenders, just 1 question behind. We got a good trivia game going here. It will be if you're close, Jonk, and I've had this argument. I actually had somebody mad enough at me to leave for a while. And then I figured it out. There's a thing on YouTube. If you're very close, I think within about 10 seconds, it'll show up first on your screen. If you hit F5 and refresh your screen, you'll see the same order that everybody else sees. And that should have Robert Kerrigan just right before you. Yeah, I had it was Adam True. I believe it was. I mean, I understand why he was frustrated. What's up, JC? Frank Shacks. You play guitar or something, Mr. Lightning Fingers? Frank says Jacare Souza, but no, that's pretty good. You're on mobile. It's all right, just a game. Yeah, Robert's been screwed several times by those ads, getting stuck behind 5 and 10 second ads. But he's been around forever, and he watches the ads for me to make sure that I get that ad revenue. So I definitely really appreciate that. Don't even have a PC, says Sun Pizza. How many people don't have a PC now? Oh, we're definitely doing more Frantic. I got a lot of questions tonight. I have 23 trivia questions tonight, and we're only 8 in. So, yeah, we got a lot. Oh, Robert, you don't own a PC either. I didn't realize that. No PC, says Junk. Thank you, Song Pizza. Appreciate it. I'm like lowest on the viewership between channels my size right now for some reason, but I'm having fun. So it's not all about how many people are in there, how YouTube promotes me. Just got my phone, JC. I have a laptop, no PC. All right, let's throw another one while everybody's refreshed then. Let's throw another one out there. Question number 9 of the night. UFC commentator and podcast phenom Joe Rogan recently signed a $100 million streaming deal with this company. What company did Joe Rogan recently sign a $100 million streaming deal with? And Robert Kerrigan gets it again. So much fun over the year. Nice. Billy right behind him. Song Pizza. Wow. Wow, everybody knew that one. A lot of people knew that one. Great job, Robert. And that moves Robert into a 4-way tie for first place. This is definitely the most competitive game we've had. 9 questions in, and 4 of you have gotten 2. And then Song Pizza had 1. All right, Jamalal Hill warming up there. 21 people in here. Everybody, please hit that like and subscribe button. If you haven't already, Quits to the Brew. He's finished 14 of 15 wins, 4 knockouts, 10 submissions. He's won 7 of his last 9. Hill, 2 years older, 4 inches taller at 6'4", and he's got a 5-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. This in the light heavyweight division. Bigger boys coming out here. Spotify going to blow up for sure. Rogan leaving YouTube is going to change the game. I think so too. Delay is killing my scores, this song. Sorry about that song. We'll make sure and refresh later. I'm going to buy stock in Spotify. Good idea, Robert. Quits in a Brew out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil at plus 110 underdog. So pretty much even on the odds. Jamalal Hill out of Grand Rapids, Michigan, a very slight favorite of minus 130. He is undefeated at 7 wins and 0 losses. From Dana White Contender Series, Jamalal Hill. It's Jamalal Hill and Clitson Abreu. Snake. Spotify might be the next YouTube if they keep up with the BS censorship. They might. Does Spotify have video? They must, I'm guessing. Does anybody know? And a touch of gloves, and here we go. Round 1, 446, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Nice right hook there from Hill. And tonight, if you guys ever need an update on the clock, just let me know in the comments, and I'll get it to you as quick as possible. Oh, big shot from Hill! Big right-handed knee to the head, and Abreu is hurt. Clitson Abreu back up, and a shot from Hill. These are the big boys now. You go from flyweight to light heavyweight, and things change quickly. Nice low leg kick there from Abreu. Oh, straight left down the pipe there from Hill. Jamalal Hill looking very good here early. Just takes one. When these guys are over 205 pounds, though. Nice low leg kick there from Abreu and a straight right from Hill. And as most of you guys already know, tonight these guys are probably in between 220 and 235 pounds. Nice right hand there from Hill. And a low leg kick. Nice hands for Hill, yep. Need a countdown. Wow. Spotify adding video in September. Thank you. They're going to add it full. Oh, man. Yeah, I got to look that up. I definitely got to look that up, Robert. Oh, and another big shot from Hill in the big ground and pound, and it's all over. Jamalal Hill shuts out the power. Wow, emphatic statement here from Jamalal Hill. He is here to win. Moves to 8-0. Let's watch the replay on this one. Just a straight left, right down the pipe. and then a right hook right on the chin. He shut it out there. That was earlier in the round here. And then a right hook behind the ear, the knee to the body. And then he falls down. Maybe a bit of a quick stoppage there. Oh, that was a big knee to the body, though. I think he knocked the wind out of... I think he knocked his wind out with that knee to the body. Because he curled up in a ball. So I take that back about the early stoppage. I believe his wind was knocked out. And Spotify, for those that were wondering, the last day it was open, it was up 2%, up $3.71. Unfortunately, Spotify sells for $181.50 cents. But they are down 5.4% for this week, but up 31% in the last 3 months and 44% on the year. If you want to get stats like that and the ability to trade for free and have real-time trading like I do for just $5 a month, guys, Robinhood. Robinhood is always the way. They've been a great sponsor of ours for quite some time. They are actually the second most lucrative sponsor that we have ever had on the show. Well, third most monetary wise. Of course, first is you guys from Super Chat. But if you want to pick up a free stock from Robinhood, guys, all you got to do is use my code when you go over there to Robinhood. And let me give you the link there, and you get a free stock. I get a free stock, so it helps out the show as well. If you want to help me out, but so if you want to invest in Spotify or a lot of the other things that I think are kind of down in the gutter here, I've done really well in the last 3 months as the economy starts to come back. I think there's still a lot of very oversold stocks. Carnival Cruise was down 90% from its 52-week high. Live Nation was down about 60-70%. Cinemark Studios was down about 75%. So, and if you download the Robinhood app, you can do things just so quick. And while you're there, why not put in that information? Just click that link and you don't even have to do anything. Click that. Give them a little bit of information that the SEC has to have. You're going to get a free stock to start your investing quickly. Nice knee to the body. He just touched him. Jones moving to Bellator would change the game. Jones versus Bader, nothing will change. So is that one cop innocent? Or I don't know. Got him with a pretty hard front kick to the body just before that, too. Damn. Stocks for EasyJet. I'm not sure what EasyJet is. Sorry. Pay to see a Jones-Bader rematch. I would love to see Bader and Jones rematch. That is great. Thank you, Bill. Yeah, no politics. Pretty hard to get everybody to agree. Economy is in trouble. Is it just me, or would anybody like to see Wonder Boy versus McGregor? I'd love to see that. Also, I think John is smart enough to know he won against Reyes. Oh, because Texas rules were not updated. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I still think Reyes won the fight either way. Bader has improved a lot. Stocks for Tesla. It's been up and down. A lot of people have made a lot of money on Tesla. It's also the most shorted stock of all time. But Tesla is $842 a share right now, so that is very rich. In the last 3 months, they're up 130%. They're up 350% in the last year. They were under $200 a share just a year ago. Now they're $842. I would say they are probably, it's hard to say, but probably a little overvalued right now. I think you'll find a better time to buy them. But you never know. They may still have more room to go up. Wonder Boy beat McGregor, in my opinion. What's up, Trevi? Yeah, let's be careful about timeouts, though. Let's make sure that people are really being egregious. I agree. I think it would be an interesting fight, though. Any companies you suggest I buy stocks for? I'm sure it is comedic. Frantic. It depends on where you are starting. I've been continuously buying AT&T throughout the year. They're a very stable stock, and they pay a good dividend, which means every quarter I get 7% back in dividends. You get a check back. So to make it easy, say you have $1,000 in AT&T stock. Every quarter you're going to get a check, or you're going to get $70 back a year. 7%, which is better than any bond. You're also going to get the increase of the stock, which has been doing pretty well. But I love dividend stocks. Unless you say differently, they'll take that dividend and they'll reinvest it in more stocks. Boeing's another good one. Boeing is down about 60%, and it looks like they're on the rebound here in Seattle. I definitely would look at Boeing. Oh, come on, Trevi. Come on, Trevi. You guys have been friends all the time. Let's not do this. Pharmaceuticals are always, not always, but there's a lot of, I think there's a lot of good value stocks in pharmaceuticals right now. Let's be honest, did we learn a damn thing about Conor after the Cerrone fight? He fought at 155 or at 170, possibly. Mutual funds are good, J-Dig. Just being in a fund that mimics the S&P 500. It's usually a pretty stable way to invest. Woodley has one bad fight and everyone is acting like he isn't a beast in the octagon. I'm a big T Wood fan. I'm picking him to win tonight, but it wasn't just a bad fight. He looked horrible, and he just didn't show up that night. You do make a good point. I'm sure all of us in our jobs have had a day where we've showed up and you're just not there. You're not yourself. Nothing's working for you. I know I have. So you never know. DraftKings is a great stock right now. That might be a good one. I'd like to learn that from Dave Ramsey. I'm a big fan of Dave Ramsey, J-Dig. Tyron has Beetlejuice head. Damn, I still can't get on DraftKings, Billy, but good news. Our governor did do something good, Billy. During the stay-at-home order when no one was paying attention, he finally passed sports gambling here in Washington State. So it's now legal here. The casinos are not on board yet. They have not been able to adjust, but eventually we'll be able to go now and place live bets at tribal casinos. They still have not opened it up to online, but I'll take what I can get. I'll tell you the bet I was going to take tonight, Billy, is Blagoy Ivanov over Augusto Sakai. I'm pretty picky about the bets that I take, but they have those odds even, and I think Blagoy, I think he should definitely win it. But that's why they fight. Woodley is 38, pushing 40. He is done. This youngster is going to get him, maybe knockout. Possibly. Yeah, let's not be too touchy with the the button as far as timing people out or kicking people, especially people that have been around for a long time. If it's somebody that's been here a while, yeah, why don't you? I would prefer to take care of it, please. Thank you. Especially Trevi, he's been around for several years. Definitely a test. Let's see if he still has it. You picked Sakai. All right. Why did you pick Sakai? I'm just curious, Billy. Or just kind of a gut feeling. Ivanov is hard to beat. I think so. I live in Oregon, and casinos in Washington already opened up. I went the first day and won $8,000. Holy crap, my rules. Well, congratulations, sir. They don't have sports gambling yet, though. But they will, or at least Tulalip. I called one casino today because I wanted to put in a bet on Blogoy, but it didn't happen. Oh, comedic stir in the pot as always. Woodley is not just an amazing fighter, he's a pure athlete. His explosive acceleration is terrifying, like Mike Tyson. Damn. Oh, yeah, he took Josh Koscheck out. Billy says his stand-up. He does have great power, man. I mean, he could take Ivanov out. I could be wrong, for sure. I was really impressed with Ivanov in his fight against JDS, even though he lost. And then that fight against Ben Rothwell. And before the UFC. All right, guys, come on, let's get along. Should have hedged Gabriel Green. I got Rodriguez in a 2-team parlay with Kenny for $35. What's up, Quincy? How's it going? $12.96 money line wins $35. Even on survived getting stabbed in the heart. He can handle any man in the octagon. Well, I mean, that is that would suck. All right, guys, let's throw a trivia question out there. Break up whatever's going on here. Everybody refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And hopefully, I hope you're still in here, Robert, because you're tied for first place in trivia. Done. Adam says, I never refresh. Well, yeah, we got a 4-way tie, for first. All right, question number 10 of the night. What's up, Captain? Fight in the comments. No, there is not. Everything's good. All right, give you guys just another moment in case somebody gets a little commercial or something. Chat having some boundaries aren't necessarily a bad thing. All right, guys. This heavyweight, this is going back to the early days of the UFC. This heavyweight submitted Steve Jenham by pushing his head into the fence in the early UFC days. This heavyweight submitted Steve Jenham by pushing his head into the fence in the early UFC days. That was the submission. Oh, and I see somebody's got it. Were they first? Keyboard Commando was first. Trevi McTrevi also had it. Come on, my rules. Let's not do that. Robert's my friend. Keyboard Commando gets it. All right, Keyboard Commando, just 1,000 points out of first here. I won $1 million. You win bragging rights if you get first place, and you got some applause. Dan Severn could have got it. Yeah, I don't know. Man, I think everybody's just really tense right now, Greg. That's why I've been really looking forward to doing something besides talk about everything, that's going outside of this, and I'm just glad fighting is back, sports are coming back. And Keyboard Commando gets it. All right, guys. Another reminder, starting 3 weeks from this Tuesday, we'll be having Tuesday Trivia once again as Dana White Contender Series comes back. 3 weeks from this Tuesday. And Trevi McTrev with the $10 donation. Thank you very much, sir. Trevi McTrev gets it. And for those that are wondering when the main card is coming, we're 56 minutes away from starting the main card. All right, guys. Welterweight division coming up here. Thank you again, Trevi McTrev, PBR Street Racing, and Dean Hamper for the Super Chats tonight. Billy Hughes and Greg Brimstone. Greg Brimstone. Haven't had Fight Pass since they went to Fox. Yeah, I hear you. I do still have it. Basically, I have it to go back and watch old fights to do research. I haven't even been doing fight breakdowns yet. I hope to get back to them. I get so in depth into fight breakdowns when I do them. What I don't do them very often is I will spend sometimes literally between an hour and 2 hours just breaking down one fight for a prediction. I am quite a bit more accurate when I do that because I can see tendencies of fighters and how they react to certain things. But it's very time consuming. Now that I'm able to bet on the actual fights, though, as soon as I'm able to bet on the fights, I'll post my bets on here too if you guys are interested. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate that, sir. But that guy had it. Yes, I need some water bottles from Target. What bet site do you use? I don't use any bet sites right now, Key Commando, because gambling has been illegal in Washington State. Our Governor Jay Inslee just passed the bill to legalize sports gambling, but it's only going to be at the tribal casinos. Luckily, I have one about 10 miles from me, but they have not opened up sports gambling yet. I've heard good things about DraftKings, though, but other guys in the chat, Billy and other people, would know more about it than me. Take some barley water bottles. I like that. Keyboard, I'm looking for another one at the moment. That was the land of the free, right? Yeah, I know. There has been no gambling in Washington State. Sports gambling up to this point. Which is funny, there's no sports gambling, but you know the money's out there just from watching this new documentary, The Last Dance. And for those that haven't seen it, I don't want to give away too much, but I remember seeing it on the news back in the day. And Michael Jordan, writing out checks, one for $57,000 for losing in a golf game. And I mean, that guy would really put it out there. So, and obviously nobody got a chunk out of that. There's no tax for the winnings. So why any state would not want to legalize sports gambling is beyond me at this point. I mean, are you pretending to be moral or ethical? I don't get it. You got legalized alcohol, you got legalized marijuana, and many other things that people had moral and ethical issues with. Why you're holding on to sports gambling? No idea. Daniel Rodriguez, 6 years older than Gabe Green. He is 3 inches taller at 6'1", but with just an inch reach advantage at 74 inches. Do you have a dual monitor setup? I do. Trump will go down the most... does he die at the end? All right, out of San Pedro, California, plus 255 underdog, Dan Green. And in the red corner, out of Alhambra, California, minus 310, favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 11-1, Daniel Rodriguez. Referee will be Mark Smith for this one. Let's go Rodriguez, says Billy. All right. Yes, no politics, please. Yes, you have First Amendment, but people here don't want to talk about politics. Please don't talk about them. Thank you. All right, here we go. Round one, Green in the black, Rodriguez in the white. Nice combination up top there from Green. Misses inside leg kick, lands for Green, though. If you're looking to sync up, I'm at 444, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. In the first round, straight right lands for Rodriguez. Nice inside leg kick there for Green. We'll see if Rodriguez can keep Green out on the end of that reach. Oh, nice right hook there for Rodriguez and a straight right hand. He has heavy hands. Green's a tough guy, but Rodriguez has very heavy hands. And you see him loading up on that right hand. There he lands a straight left. Right on the chin of Green. Oh, great defense for Rodriguez and the 1-2 behind it. Oh, head kick from Green. Nice high kick. 1-2 from Green, or Rodriguez, blocked by Green. 3:25 left here in the first round. 23, 22, 21, 20. Nice body kick from Green. Chat's more. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, UFC 250 is not exactly stacked, though. Nice double jab there from Rodriguez. A nice little inside leg kick there. Oh, nice shot to the body there from Rodriguez. And like I was mentioning earlier, the game has been changed this year. The very low leg kicks and the body shots have just really, I think, went to another level. Nice left hook there from Rodriguez. He's swinging for the fences here. Nice inside leg kick from Green. Goes for the head kick and a great combination back from Rodriguez. Right hand from Green and a body kick. Good action here in the first round between these two welterweights. Green going for the side head kick. Not something you see a lot. Misses. You see Rodriguez been much more accurate tonight. 14-2 as far as head strikes. And Rodriguez, the southpaw, looking to land that big overhand left. Throws it there and misses. Nice left hand there from Green. We got a minute 30 left in the first round. Nice 1-2 there from Green. And a body kick. I need my water bottles and cereals from Target, man. Thank you, Billy. Yes, I don't like censorship either. This is just, it's a fight. It's a fight companion thing. If it was a laid-back trivia night or something, maybe, but I think all of us, most of us at least, are just kind of trying to get away from politics right now. At least I am. Nice body kick there from Green. And a straight right from Rodriguez. Nice low leg kick there from Rodriguez. We'd love to see GSP own Khabib if they matched up in their prime. I think it would be a great fight for sure. Oh, Green misses the head kick, but nice side kick to the body. Green throws a lot of those side kicks. I don't know what his background is. Lands a nice right hook there either, but I wonder if he's got some Taekwondo experience or karate. Nice body kick there. And round one is over. I'd give that one to Rodriguez. Jesus, Khabib wasn't good at all. Conor, I thought kind of was in his prime frantic, but I think they're going to have that rematch eventually. Want Gaethje to beat Khabib, a special place enemy for the underdog. Think Max Holloway is putting on weight to challenge DC for #1 contender at heavyweight. Oh, that's hilarious, Chris. He did say something like that, didn't he? Hope Gaethje beats Khabib too. I think Gaethje has a very good chance at beating Khabib too. I would actually put money on Gaethje, especially if he comes in as big an underdog as he was when they first made the fight. All right, and a touch of gloves. And here we go, round two. Nice 1-2 from Rodriguez to start this second round. He's got some fast hands. Nice right hook from Rodriguez. If you're looking to sync up, 440, 39, 38, 37. Nice body kick from Rodriguez, low leg kick from Green. Wow, great exchanges here in the second round. I don't think either one of these guys is trying to go to the scorecards. Nice combo from Rodriguez. That front body kick with the hook behind it. Beautiful stuff. Oh, and Green just walks into a combination from Rodriguez. Nice body kick from Rodriguez. And Rodriguez, even though he's throwing a lot more shots, I think he kind of looks like the fresher fighter. He seems to be doing a good job controlling his breathing. Nice left hand there for Rodriguez. And I think this no crowd really helps these guys lower heart rate, I would imagine. I'd love to see these guys wear heart rate monitors. But there's got to be less nervousness without a crowd in front of you. Body kick from Green, a left hook from Rodriguez. Nice exchange. Oh, beautiful combo upstairs from Rodriguez, and that pushes Green into the fence. Green just continues to move forward, though. Oh, big left hook and a left hand from Rodriguez, though. Those were big shots, and Green might be hurt now. Couple of big left hooks from Rodriguez. Green just walks through the fire. Definitely willing to take two to get one, but he's not getting his one right now. And Rodriguez just picking Green apart. Hooks and straight shots. Wow, Green has got to come up with another game plan here. Straight right and a left hook. Oh, big left hook from Rodriguez. Green it's obvious he's just looking for one shot right now. And, I mean, he is getting picked apart everywhere. And a nice low leg kick there from Rodriguez. I think Khabib versus Justin will be a huge fight, too. Yeah, does anyone know what happened to Khabib's dad? He was... I believe he was in induced a coma. Unfortunately. Excited to see Cody Garbrandt return at UFC 250. I am excited to see if Cody can redeem himself and come back, though. Oh, Green lands the head kick there. Goes to the other leg with the head kick and then runs into a left hook. Green is very raw, but he's obviously got some talent. He's got a lot of heart. I just think he's really outclassed tonight, though. Nice right hook and a left hand from Rodriguez. Oh, nice straight right from Rodriguez. Green has that fighter spirit. 125, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20 if you're looking to sync up here in the second round of this welterweight bout. And Rodriguez, he's just so sharp. He's so sharp and efficient with his energy right now. Green really seems to be forcing a lot of these shots. And Rodriguez it just seems like he's throwing with ease. He's not putting everything on those shots, but probably 80 to 90%. Oh, nice 1-2 from Rodriguez, right on the chin. And a straight right lands from Green. Green definitely, I think, is going to need the finish if he's going to win tonight. Nice front kick to the body from Green, and a kick to the other side of the body. Oh, Green uppercutting a shot, and Rodriguez, he might have used up most of his energy early in the round. Left hook and a right hand from Green. And Rodriguez catches Green coming in with the counter. Great exchange. Front kick to the body from Green. Another front kick to the body. Oh, nice counter right there from Rodriguez. Great moments here in the last minute of the second round. Wow, and I have Rodriguez up 2-1. you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Hey, baby.
You're on your stream?
You guys have a good time? Yep.
Yeah. Just gonna give you your keys.
Good. Oh, thank you.
Going out with no one in a minute.
All right. Well, you guys have a good time. Love you, baby.
Love you too.
Sorry, guys. I was meaning somebody buying something on offer up from somebody, so I had to message him. Young David's going to go down there and pick it up. Slowing down a bit. Hope he recharges. Yeah, I got Rodriguez 2-0, but it could be 1-1. Think Sanhagen will be champ by 2021. Definitely could be. Oh, nice right hook there from Rodriguez. Left hook and a right hand from Green and a big body kick. That might have hurt Rodriguez. You could really hear the thud of that. You can hear the thuds more of the headshots without the crowd, but you can really hear the leg and body shots so much better. I mean, they echo. Oh, big right hand there from Green. And a left hook, and Rodriguez might have burned himself out. Nice combination from Green. Another big body kick from Green. And a front body kick lands. Rodriguez continuing to fire back. Nice left hook there from Green and a 1-2 from Rodriguez. This last, the second half of the second round and this third round have been so competitive. Nice combination there from Rodriguez. And I got 3:30 starting right now. 3:29, 28, 27, 26, 25 if you're looking to sync up. And a straight right from Rodriguez. Nice body shot and a head shot from Green. Oh, nice counter left there from Rodriguez. And Green, he's really been working to the body the last round and a half. Wow, and here Green's coming forward and eating a lot of shots to make his way in again. But he's landing a big right hand there for Green, and Rodriguez's face is tore up right now. Rodriguez has landed a lot more shots, but Green's got power as he digs that right hook to the body. And you look at the strike stats, I mean, Rodriguez dominating as far as volume, but Green just continues to come in and do damage. Nice left hand there from Green. And a straight left and a right hook from Rodriguez. Oh, nice right uppercut there from Rodriguez. Front kick to the body there from Rodriguez. And you got to wonder if Rodriguez is assuming he's ahead 2-0. Oh, nice left hook from Rodriguez. And a 1-2 from Rodriguez, and I think that answers that. Right hook from Rodriguez. He is trying to end this fight. Nice body kick from Green in there, but big flurries from Rodriguez. And Green's face is a mess right now. Oh, Green coming back with an overhand right. And the nice counter left hook there from Rodriguez. Oh, head kick attempt there from Green misses. Minute and a half left here in the third round. Guys are slugging now. Yes, they are. Ultimate team mode. And a $1.10 left here in the third. What division are you guys? You guys been playing a lot of the UFC 3. Oh, nice straight left there from Rodriguez and a right hand from Green. Another right hand from Green. Right over to the body from Green. Nice combination from Rodriguez. A great third round. Nice left hook from Rodriguez. Rodriguez not resting on his lead. Body kick for Green. Rodriguez goes to the takedown and gets it. And that is a big takedown here for Rodriguez. Moves to north-south. And just 15 seconds left in this third round. It looks like Rodriguez has probably secured this. I have him winning 30-27. And a couple of shots at the end for good measure from Rodriguez. And he helps Green up. Gears 5 online is mad fun. Damn. Yeah, I do have UFC 3 on PS4. Who's on PS4 besides who I was playing with before? I'm going to have to mess with my Xbox One too, Billy. Now that I'm going to have some time. A little bit of time off from work, I'm going to have to figure out what the problem is. I haven't been able to get it online. But I have UFC for Xbox One as well. Playing a lot of Overwatch and Rainbow Six lately. Nice. Alright, we get an official decision here, guys. I'm going to need to take a quick restroom break. And I will be back. Alright, Billy, I will keep your username on Xbox One when I go in. Division, are you on PS4? I haven't played it much, Frantic. I've used a couple Divisions, but I don't really have a good personalized character. And no surprise there, Daniel Rodriguez with the unanimous decision. And as I just said, maybe fight of the night. Maybe. I mean, depends on what happens on the rest of the card. But that was a pretty good fight. A lot of back and forth. Best fight we've had so far. Most competitive. And first fight tonight, am I right, that has went to the scorecards. We're getting close to the main card here, guys. Just 30 minutes away. And I will be right back, guys. I just got to take a quick restroom break. And I'll be back. Give me 2 minutes. right, guys, I have returned. And I believe we have one more fight on the prelims. All right, guys, we'll see who is up next. Antonina Shevchenko coming up next. And this one just called UFC Apex, I guess. UFC Fight Night Apex. Caitlin Chukagian and Antonina Shevchenko coming up next. Couple of big female fights tonight. After that, Mackenzie Dern and Hannah Cyphers. That is another big one tonight. Roosevelt Roberts versus Brock Weaver. Another good fight tonight. Chukagian versus Shevchenko. Thank you. Burns versus Wood. I got Woodley. I got Woodley by finish tonight, Chris. Yeah, actually, are good girl fights tonight. I hate it when, I know you only have so much depth, but when you throw when they throw a female fight up close, like towards the main event, sometimes co-main event on some of these ESPN Plus co-main or 3-spot, and they're not some of the best women out there, it's kind of annoying. Caitlin Chukagian 13-3. I'm glad tonight they did put some of the best female fighters out there. And Antonina Shevchenko 8-1. Her only loss to Roxanne Modafferi, who was a big underdog. Sparza versus Watterson was boring, and they are good for girls. That is true. Sometimes it just doesn't happen. Sometimes it doesn't happen with the guys either. Yeah, I don't know what the deal was with that. I expected a better fight out of that one as well. 4 fighters left to go on DraftKings are Dern, Sakai, Robertson, Woodley. Nice. I wish I could get on and play the DraftKings, though, Billy. It's annoying. Cut Esparza and Watterson, says Chris. Yeah, it was not a good fight at all. I was pretty disappointed in that fight. All right, let's throw some trivia questions out there while we're waiting, though, guys. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What's up, 7 in the house? Good to see you, my friend. All right, now time, let's throw a trivia question out there. Iron Mike Tyson, Kid Dynamite, was recently offered how much money for one fight in bare knuckle boxing? President of bare knuckle boxing made an offer to Mike Tyson to fight in bare knuckle boxing. How much money did he offer him? Not $1.2 million. Not $10 million. J Diggs got it. $20 million to 53-year-old Micah Tyson to jump into the bare knuckle boxing scene. You guys think he'll do it? I am curious, and Song Pizza had it too, but J Dig had it first. Good job, J Dig. 1,000 points on the board. And don't refresh because I got another question right afterwards, and it's related. This MMA fighter was recently offered $10 million to be Mike Tyson's dance opponent in bare knuckle boxing, assuming Tyson accepted. This MMA fighter says he does accept it. Who did bare knuckle boxing offer $10 million to fight Mike Tyson? What's up, Zoltan? Yeah, he'll do it. Said he wants to fight. I know he said he wants to fight again, but I thought it was in some kind of exhibition. $20 million, I'd get in there with Iron Mike, right? And J Dig got it. He says Vandy and Song Pizza is behind him with Vanderlei, but yes, J Dig, you got it, sir. And I think just the name recognition with fight fans, so Mike Tyson and Vanderlei Silva, I mean, that fight, I think that fight would really pop. Antonina Shevchenko, 11-time Muay Thai and K1 world champion. And, of course, sister of Valentina Shevchenko. Tito Ortiz did say that he got the call, but no one else... No one else specified that he got the call, so no one corroborated that. Yep, Dig is on it all of a sudden. No one should fight Tyson bare knuckle. I don't know how that's worth $20 million, but whatever. All right. Thanks for letting me know, Billy. So anybody, if it's freezing, do what Billy did. Close and reopen. Tyson said he wants Fedor and Rush. What? Or did he seriously say that? Maybe in a boxing match. And there is Caitlin Chukagan making her way down to the cage. Coming down to some DMX, speaking of Mike Tyson. Caitlin Chukagan tied for second most wins in UFC flyweight history, third most significant strikes, and her last fight was against Valentina Shevchenko, the sister. So that's interesting. She fights one sister, now the other. Of course, Valentina, much more decorated in MMA. Than her sister. Shevchenko, 4 years older at 35. Chukagan, just an inch taller, and she'll have an inch reach advantage at 68 inches. I got you, Chris. That makes sense. All right, out of Bishkek, Kazakhstan. A -3, 130 favorite, Antonina Shevchenko. Want Tyson versus Briggs to happen. Well, they need to either test Briggs or not test Briggs and just let Tyson take everything in the world. Because you look at Briggs, and that guy could piss through a metal post. The number 2 ranked flyweight in the world, Caitlin Chukagan. Referee will be Chris Tignani. Supply and demand. I would love to see Tyson versus Briggs, though. I think Briggs is 48. I believe he's just 5 years younger. I mean, that's still a big difference, and they touch gloves, and Shevchenko strikes first at the low leg kick. Nice side kick to the body there from Shevchenko. Caitlin Chukagan been training with the legendary Mark Henry. That guy's an absolute genius. And owns a pizza parlor full time. Oh, and Chukagan immediately going for the choke, and she might have it here. I mean, Shevchenko put her chin up high. She just gave it to her. Horrible mistake there by Shevchenko. I think there's a good chance Chukagian gets this. Oh, no, and she's out. A nice right hand there, but Shevchenko's out. But Chukagian, she's relentless with this. And she's got the back now and holding, and she might have it. Shevchenko, she moved in the right direction and gets out of it again. Grabs the wrist. Shevchenko very calm there. I'm surprised she got out of that, but Chukagian gets the back again, and she's just going for it again. She is relentless right now. It looks like she is obsessed with getting a submission eventually here in this first round. It's hard to tell from the angle if she's under the chin or not right now. All right, 3, 18, 17, 16, 15 left here in the first round. Oh, big left hands there from Chukagian. Now she goes with the other arm to get under. We'll see if Chukagian can get the leverage here. Oh, she's getting under there. Shevchenko turns out of it, but she turns right in to a bad position here. Chukagian's got her in a side control, land the ground and pound here. Oh, nice ground and pound here from Chukagian, who is completely in control right now. Shevchenko not defending herself. And Antonine Shevchenko looking like a one-dimensional fighter right now. Not able to defend herself on the ground. And there's a short elbow from Chukagian, who moves to full mount. This could be over any moment. 2 minutes left in the first round. Another thing you can really hear with no crowd in there is the heavy breathing of some of these fighters. And you hear it from Shevchenko right now. Chukagian's about to stop this. She is throwing some brutal ground and pound. And she's got hooks in. I don't think Shevchenko is going to make it through this round. She's still got almost a minute and a half to go. 125, 24, 23, 22, 21, 120 left. And we'll see if Shevchenko can escape here. Chukagian giving her some space. Up very high on the guard, up against the fence here. The fence might actually be blocking her from escaping. And Chukagian continue with the ground and pound. Oh, she got her fingers on the fence there. Shevchenko's got to be careful. She didn't grab the fence, so she's still okay. Oh, and Chukagian, more brutal ground and pound here. And now she's got her up against the fence. Yeah, this is just a beating. Nice elbow there from Chukagian to the side of the head. Referee looking in closely, but not stopping this. And it looks like Shevchenko is going to make it to the next round. Knee to the body from Caitlin. And the round is over. Shevchenko will live another round, but she was absolutely dominated in that first round. 10-8 round on my scorecard, Caitlin Chukagian. Borat was from Kazakhstan. Yes, was. Decently attractive and a total assassin. I would definitely be the woman in that relationship, says Jog. Oh, Jesus. I agree. I'm in 10-8 Chukagian. Is there a story about an over-aggressive high school gym teacher you'd like to share, Trevi? Maybe not. Maybe not tonight. All right, guys. Here we go. Round 2. And let's see if Antonina Shevchenko can turn this around. Oh, big right hook from Chukagian right out of the gate. And she just tries to close that distance so quickly. Shevchenko's such a dangerous striker. Chukagian just decided that she just doesn't want to strike tonight. At least standing. But you see the total strike. 68-4 in favor of Caitlin. That is amazing in a professional fight. That is interesting, Zoltan. And Shevchenko right on top of Chukagian right on top of Shevchenko again. And I'm curious when you guys go, I know most of you are subscribed, but does anybody have any tips in what you search for? I'm trying to get my keywords down on here. Do you search for like MMA with Friends Live, UFC Live, who's fighting? And Chukagian just completely dominating on top again here with the ground and pound. Boxing fight compare. Oh, big shots to the temple. Hammer fists. Shevchenko trying to finish it here. Thank you, Trevi. Good ideas there. And Caitlin arm under here and holding Shevchenko in place to land those right hands. 4 minutes and 24 seconds of ground control for Chukagian in the first round, and second round taken right back where she started here in the second. Oh, big elbow there from Shevchenko. Or excuse me, from Chukagian. She's really trying to finish this fight here, and I hope she does because I'm ready to go on to the next fight. This is really not competitive right now. All right, 37 thumbs up, no thumbs down. Thank you guys very much. Oh, big right hands there from Shevchenko. Anybody who's not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button for me. We just busted 6,000. $24 watching. What's up, Frantic? All right. And going into round 3, and it's pretty obvious Antonina Shevchenko needs a finish here. And Billy needs a finish for his DraftKings. I did that, Trevi. We'll see if it helps. Her sister already beat Caitlin. Yes, she did. Valentina destroyed her. And pummeled. Oh, good idea, Trevi. The MMA Trivia, too. It's fighting now. Antonina Shevchenko and Caitlin Chukagian. I got Caitlin Chukagian winning both rounds 10-8. I got her ahead 20-16. Antonina Shevchenko definitely needs a finish here in the third round. Caitlin just came in, closed the distance, taken her down quickly, and smashed her. Yep, don't have either one. Oh, okay. I thought you had Shevchenko for some reason. So good. It's like CM Punk, Chris Jackson. Good comparison. All right, round 3, if you're looking to sync up for 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Shevchenko, she's got a shot here. I mean, she's an excellent striker. They're in the center of the cage. And Caitlin taking a chance striking here. Eats a left hand there from Shevchenko. Shevchenko, an incredible kickboxer. Decorated Muay Thai champion, K1 champion. Oh, and there's a big right hand there for Shevchenko. And I'm not sure why Caitlin is not trying to clinch and take this back down. Because this is Shevchenko's only chance of winning this fight, in my opinion. Low leg kick from Chukagian, a right hand. Oh, nice combination from Shevchenko. Right hand on the chin at the end of that. And if Shevchenko was able to come back and finish this in the third round, this would be devastating, in my opinion, for Chukagian. In a fight she was dominating. Nice low leg kick there from Chukagian. Shevchenko answers. Nice body kick there from Shevchenko. Antonina looking for one big shot. Nice right hook there from Chukagian. Oh, axe kick from Shevchenko. Standing axe kick. That didn't do a whole lot to Chukagian, but I'm surprised Shevchenko didn't shoot, or Chukagian didn't shoot for the takedown there. Oh, nice right hand from Chukagian. 2:40 left here in the third round. Nice low leg kick from Chukagian. Shevchenko, the left hook over the top. Body kick in the left hand from Chukagian. Wow, she might have stunned Shevchenko with that shot there. Chukagian showing she can do it all tonight. Oh, Chukagian ducks under the right hook, and she's going to go for the takedown again. Pushes Shevchenko into the fence. Chukagian has just been dominant in the clinch tonight and even more dominant on the ground. Working out some F your sister issues. Yep. Oh, Mike Jackson. Yes. Can't believe Shikagan isn't diving for a leg. No, Antonina's no bullet tonight. Minute and a half left in this fight. And Shevchenko, in my opinion, definitely needs to finish this thing. Nice body kick there from Shikagan. Nice straight right there from Shevchenko, but I have Caitlin even winning this round. I had her easily winning the first 2 rounds, both 10-8. Nice body kick from Shevchenko. Oh, nice combination from Shevchenko. Straight right from Shevchenko. Caitlin's got to be careful here. Straight right for Shevchenko. Shevchenko pushes that front kick to the side. And there we go. Shevchenko gets the clinch and gets the sweep there and straight into mount. And now Shevchenko's going to put this away. Seen her looking up at the clock and she lands a right and left hand. I know she would like to finish this fight. Some big lefts there from Shevchenko. Wow, big combination from Shevchenko at the end. Wow. And I'm in 30-25. That's what I have it. 2 10-8s and a 10-9. Got money on Burns. What's up, Sydney? Burns will win. 2 hours away from the main event. Let's go main event time. Still 6 fights left to go. Main card hasn't even started. Man, heck of a night. Heck of a start. And we're already 3 hours in. ESPN getting their money's worth on the commercials, I guess. I got T Wood in the main event by finish. But Gilbert Burns is a beast. So those could definitely go either way. This makes me think how good Valentina is. Oh, yes, she is. Wood always burns hot. I like that, Tim. All right, official decision. I don't think there should be any surprises here. All 3 have it 30-25. Same as me and Rob Iman. So I agree with the judges on that one. That was an easy one, though. Woodley is losing this fight again, says my rules. He is getting older. Zhang versus Joanna was probably the best women's fight I've ever seen. It's the best I've ever seen as well, Franek. Shevchenko family reunion is a drunken fight fest. Oh my goodness. It's what we call a one-sided ass whooping. Oh, it definitely is. I was finishing off some toppings that fell off my pizza. Went to Mod Pizza earlier. I love Mod. I think maybe it's only a Washington State thing, but it's basically like a Subway where you pick all the toppings and the crusts and everything for your pizza. And I've trying to go keto right now. Of course, the alcohol doesn't fit in there. But they have a cauliflower crust. It's actually really good. And And, I mean, I know you guys are hungry. I know nobody's going anywhere. Guys, check out Grubhub, because I'm going to get you some cash back. I'm going to get you a big discount on that first order from Grubhub, and in many states, including here in Washington State, you can get alcohol, guys. That's right. You don't even have to leave for the alcohol. They will bring the alcohol to you. Bring you food and alcohol. How awesome is Grubhub? You don't have to move the house. They have contactless delivery. And boom, yes, they're going to give you $5. They're going to give me $5. It's a win-win. You support the channel. You get some food. You get some beer. Everybody wins. Make sure and tip your drivers. All right, and the main card comes. Yes, J-Dig is a driver for Grubhub. Yes, please make sure you tip your drivers. I always make sure I tip my drivers, J-Dig. All right, and they're the chosen one. He is coming up, the main card. It is here, guys. Main card is here. I am excited. I am very excited. Woodley versus Burns coming up. All right, guys, and Blagoy Ivanov versus Augusto Sakai. That's going to be a crazy one. Mackenzie Dern coming back to redeem herself against Hannah Cyphers. A great main card, Melee, tonight on ESPN. You can follow along on UFC on ESPN, but it is the main card. Fight Companion here, MMA with Friends from the Apex Center in Las Vegas, Nevada. UFC Fight Night, Woodley versus Burns. And we had a poll on the community page. You can go to the channel and still vote. Joey Diaz is a legend. Oh, I love Joey Diaz for sure. I always tip my Uber drivers when I go out drinking on weekends. I respect them. Nice. Well, I'm glad. Thank you for doing that. Definitely always tip those guys. But let's throw another trivia question out there. Everybody refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Question number 13 of the night. We have, I believe, a 5-way tie for first place right now. This is crazy. All right, guys. Question number 13. This UFC star and current champion admittedly makes around $5 million per fight. Ask the UFC to release him if they're not going to pay him more. What UFC star and champion recently asked to be released if the UFC would not meet his monetary demands? Billy Hughes, just right before J-Dog, but a bunch of you guys have it. What's up, Chaz? John Doe. About one. All you guys got it. Billy was first. And Billy Hughes moves into sole possession of first place by 1,000 points. By just one question, though. All right, and while everybody is refreshed, let's throw another question out here real quick. Question number 14. Let me look, Frank. Hit refresh, Frank, and you're going to see... hit refresh, and you'll see the order that the rest of us see it in. It'll look like it's first on yours. All right, number 14. This aging superstar recently called out Conor McGregor to fight at a catch weight of around 175 pounds. This aging superstar recently called out Conor McGregor to fight at a catch weight of around 175 pounds. And Trevi McTrev gets it this time. Trevi McTrev moving into a tie with Billy for first place. It is Anderson Silva. And how crazy is that? I mean, I love Anderson Silva, but I mean, when is enough enough? I mean, I think he needs to retire. I don't want to see Anderson Silva fighting anymore. Uber drivers saved me from a lot of DUIs. John Doe, I was close. You were right behind. It was Billy was right behind Trevi, and then you were right behind Billy. All right, let's throw one more out there. Or do no. Let me throw. Let me put Trevi in here so I remember he gets 14. All right, guys. This former UFC champion who died of heart failure in his early 40s was just inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame. What former UFC champion died of heart failure in his 40s was just inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame? J-Dig gets it. J-Dig, Kevin Randleman, you are correct, and I believe we are in a 3-way tie for first place again. This thing could go to overtime tonight. Is the better body, Dern or Tate? Ooh, that's a tough one. John Rosie O'Donnell. Oh, Jesus. A great job, J-Dig. And let's do an official count. Start out with Greg of Brimstone with the first question of the night. Then it was Trevi, then Song Pizza. Trevi goes up to 2,000. Billy gets 2 in a row to get 2,000. Greg Brimstone hits 2,000. Then it was Robert Kerrigan with 2 in a row to get 2,000. Keyboard Commander gets number 10. Then it was J-Dig with 2 in a row for 2,000. Billy Hughes on 13 moved up to 3,000. Trev McTrev, the next one goes up to 3,000. And now, yes, J-Dig also up to 3,000. Yeah, that was crazy sad about Kevin Randleman, too. But, Morel Ranella call of Randleman KO of Bro Cop. Best call ever. That was great. I think maybe you are Song Pizza. And you want to watch the rocket launch. So I know some people did. I didn't, but just want some more money before retirement. I know he's training his son now. Anderson Silva's son is training for MMA. So I mean, good for him. Sometimes I am, a little surprised when somebody decides to have their kids get into fighting, especially after they've been a fighter that's had a few injuries. All right, tell the tape. Both women 27 years old. Dern 3 inches taller at 5'4", and she has a 1-inch reach advantage at 63 inches. I hear you, Song Pizza. My rules refresh tour about 5 minutes behind. All right, out of Wake Forest, North Carolina, a plus 355 underdog, Hannah Cyphers. And her opponent out of the red corner, a jiu-jitsu specialist out of Long Beach, California, a minus 445 favorite. 7-1 as a mixed martial artist, Mackenzie Dern. Referee will be Jason Herzog for this one. First fight of the main card. And I just noticed the ring card girls, or at least that one, does not have a mask on either. I noticed the judge there does. Did Dern make weight? Yes, she did. Only fighter that did not make weight was Brock Weaver. It was 2.5 pounds over. He'll give up 20% of his purse to Roosevelt Roberts. Oh, nice right hands there from Cyphers, and a nice knee to the body from Cyphers. Very wild in the clinch here. Dern trying to get this to the ground. Cyphers really fighting it. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Cyphers. A big underdog tonight. A knee to the head. Nice right hand there from Cyphers, who really wants to stay off the ground with Dern. Nice knee to the body. You got to wonder how much Cyphers was practicing that clinch before this fight. Shows if she can dominate those clinches and keep this standing, she's going to have the advantage, most likely. Oh, nice straight left there from Dern, but a combination from Cyphers. And Dern definitely can strike. Of course, her strength is on the ground. Nice right hand there from Dern, though, right on the nose. And 3, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. Here of the first round if you're looking to sync up. Mackenzie Dern and Hannah Cifers. Well, thank you for letting me know, Billy. Who's Connor versing? Silva or Diaz? I think Diaz is going to get the rematch with Masvidal. Nice combination from Dern's. Cifers lands a left hand in there as well, though. Dern trying to get the throw, and Cifers gets a great throw. But Dern ends up on top. And this is where... Or Cifers, ends up on top. This is not where Cifers wants to be, though. Dern's got a leg lock. So it was a mistake by Cifers, and she taps. Mackenzie Dern that quick. You give her a second on the ground, and she gets a heel hook like that. Big mistake by Hannah Cifers. She decides to keep it on the ground with Mackenzie Dern. And Dern is just so much better on the ground. I mean, this is like, if you're going to rank from 1 to 10, Dern's a 10 and Cifers is a 2. I mean, that's literally how outclassed she is there. It's exactly what Dern needed, and Cifers didn't have a chance. Poirier versus Hooker. That should be a good one. I lean towards Poirier, but Hooker is very dangerous. So yes, says Dustin. I think Dustin's a good guy too, yeah. I think Hooker is too, though. Hooker needs to keep the jab pumping. Dern looked better tonight. Definitely looked better than her last fight. I mean, she won. I mean, she was getting outstruck, though. They're out of the gate as a 4-1 favorite. So hoping Hooker and Felder would run it back. Oh, I wouldn't mind seeing that one as well. And they may down the road. Because, yeah, I definitely thought Felder won that fight. But, that's the way it goes, right? Mackenzie Dern, second round heel hook, knee bar, 2 minutes 36 seconds of the first round. And sorry guys, I don't know why I've been trying to Don't know why I cannot get my fight clock going tonight. So, first leg submission in women's MMA history. I kind of wondered if it was. All right, well, we'll keep it, I guess. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I don't know. I'll have to wait till the next stream, I guess. But let's throw some trivia out while everybody's waiting. Gaethje took a piece of Tony's soul, yep. All right, everybody, refresh your browser, especially if you've found yourself way behind. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Brock Weaver, 15-4 on an 8-fight win streak, warming up in the back there. He was a big underdog against Roosevelt Roberts tonight, though. Next question up, question 16. ESPN's first documentary on a UFC rivalry recently aired. It covered these two foes. What two foes did the ESPN's first documentary on a UFC rivalry cover? I like Weaver, but I think Roberts will win. I think so too. I like that, Greg. Was that on purpose the first time? Greg Brimstone gets it first. Billy right behind him. Billy John Doe right behind him. Huh, weird. I'm not seeing freezing on mine because I'm watching it on mine too. Maybe, I don't know, Billy. Is anybody else having problems with your screen freezing? Okay, Greg. Yeah, I didn't think so. Maybe against Tito. No, just kidding. And Justin fought the best fight of his career. Just wasn't Tony's night. Yes, he was. Or yes, he did. Sorry, but Greg Brimstone gets another one. I snuck outside your house and slowed your speed down, Billy, so the trivia would be more fair for everybody else. June 14th, 30 for 30 on Bruce Lee. I'm looking forward to that one for sure. Tony cut weight twice. I really think it hurt him. Even Trevor Whitman and Justin Gaethje, they kind of speculated on, that's probably wasn't a very good idea. Obviously, when you're going into a fight that's that damn big. What time does Woodley start? I think we got 3 more fights. And then Woodley. So, probably about an hour and a half. Take nothing away from Justin. He's just a different animal. Just the kind needed to challenge Khabib. I agree. I'll see it and say how it is. And Tony isn't an animal in his own way. Nobody takes Justin's shots like that. Oh, for sure. Rehydrating yourself kills, dude. Dehydrating and rehydrating. Yeah, no, that I seen them on Rogan. I just finished that today. That was a great interview with Gaethje and his coach Trevor Whitman. And I mean, Whitman's a stud too, for sure. And I liked. I don't know if you guys seen, but I liked what Gaethje said about cutting weight. Whitman doesn't allow his guys to cut a lot of weight. And Gaethje starts out, I believe he said he starts out about 165 a week out. So 10 pounds, that is not bad. Tony is a boss, no arguments there, for sure. Oh, yeah. I mean, Gaethje was just in the zone. And this is so funny how these guys are at they're at the stare down and they have masks on. These guys are going to fight inside of a cage, dummies. Why are you putting masks on these guys at the weigh-in? I know you want to keep them as healthy as they are until they get back into the cage. Okay, but I mean, you're gonna put masks on them inside the cage too? Come on, let's not be ridiculous. Tony might be part Terminator. Oh, for sure. On him and both. And yeah, I wanted Tony to win due to the Khabib fight. T5000, that's funny. What's up, Siluilia? So, alright, Brock Weaver. Of course, the first time I seen Brock Weaver fight was maybe call him frenemy of the show. Charles the Felony Bennett was on the show. Only fighter to ever be on the show to hang up on me during the interview. But and then talked to me about being back on again. And it's like, no, I don't think I really need that. But Brock Weaver fought Charles Felony Bennett, and it was very close. I thought Bennett might have won that fight. But Weaver eventually ends up in the UFC. Yeah, and that's what did it, Adam. That called him by that name. Like how Justin didn't care, he beat Tony like he was nothing, just another regular fighter. Yep, that's exactly why I saw pizza. I called him Crazy Horse, and he hung up. I didn't even realize I did it. But Justin didn't want to go to the ground. Tony was too dangerous there. That was interesting, Justin talking about his wrestling during the interview, too, and especially his defensive wrestling and some things he noticed with Khabib's style. I think that fight's going to be very interesting. Let's go, Weaver. Good to see a native brother climbing the ranks. I agree, though. I agree. I like Brooke Weaver, too. Justin just performed incredibly well. If Justin Gaethje is on against Khabib like he was that night against Tony Ferguson, I think we have a new champion. I mean, he was like in the zone. You talk about an athlete being in the zone. I mean, this is like when Reggie Miller hit however many it was, 9 3-pointers in the finals, or, when Sean Kemp went 11 for 11 his first shots, Jordan dropping 55 on the Knicks. It was really just that kind of performance. He was just so cerebral in the moment. It was amazing to watch. I don't know if they fought again. Him and Tony, I don't know that you get the exact same kind of fight. I think you probably get the same result, but that was the best night of his fighting life for sure. Too much pride to backfire, says John Doe. Oh, we'll see. Kemp was great at dunking. I do watch boxing, Frantic. I cannot wait to get boxing back. Charles Bennett is a never was who wasted immense talent and a shot at success in MMA and now is a bleep to the MMA community. Yeah, he could have been very good, man. He had a lot of talent for sure. I remember the last fight and he got kneed while he was down. That wasn't long ago either. Glad he made a quick rebound. Tyson. TJN is back. Oh, I love Tyson. Brock Weaver, 2 years older at 28 years old. Roberts, 2 inches taller at 6'2". Both men with the same reach at 73 inches. But Brock Weaver missed weight. He came in at 157.5. So he will forfeit 20% of his purse to Roosevelt Roberts. In the blue corner, out of McIntosh, Alabama, a plus 280 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 15-4, Brock Weaver. What's up, the TJN? And out of the red corner, fighting out of San Bernardino, California, minus 340 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 9-1, Roosevelt Roberts. Oh, but no, Weaver was definitely entertaining. Anyone of you ever play in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out back in the day? Oh, for sure. I love Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, man. Yeah, where is Wyatt? I think he was in the last scene. I think he was in the last stream. Oh, nice. Straight left there from Roberts. Weaver coming in aggressive, though. Right hook and a left hand, and Weaver is going to immediately clinch with Roberts. And does he realize how good of a wrestler Roberts is? I'm not sure, but and out of the clinch. Straight right there from Weaver. Oh, nice right hand from Roberts. A little bit of hand trapping from both guys. Left hand for Weaver. Brock looking to pull off a big upset tonight. What's up, Taylor Kaufman? Hey, good to see you, sir. Thanks for tuning in. Soda Popinski was my kryptonite. Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice the octagon was smaller. That's a good point, TJN. But I like the no crowd to a point, and I like the crowd. You gain and lose things with both. Oh, beautiful combination there from Roberts. But you can definitely hear the shots better, the corners, the fighters talking, the fighters breathing better without the crowd. And then with the crowd, obviously, I mean, you gain a lot too. Nice right hand there from Roberts. You get the crowd will push fighters. You get a chance to see how they react to the pressure of 12,000 screaming fans or more. Oh, nice combination there from Weaver after the right hook to the body from Roberts. Anyone who doesn't know, Weaver has been in a BKFC bout. I remember that. I remember seeing his name on there. And Weaver pushing Roberts up into the fence, lands a knee to the body, and back to the center of the cage. Nice right hand there from Roberts. Front kick to the knee for Weaver. Roberts a short leg kick. Nice 1-2 there for Roberts. And I think Roberts has maybe found his range now. Nice body kick from Roberts. Weaver the aggressor, but Roberts starting to counter him as he comes in. Nice right hand from Roberts. Another right hand. Roberts lightning right now. And a nice low leg kick. Oh, he misses, and Weaver immediately lands a combination and a nice right hand. Weaver's got heart for sure. 2 minutes, 1:59, 58, 57, 56, 55 here of the first round. Thank you, 7. 145, 44, 43, 42, 41, 140. What's up, Jimmy? Yeah, we're good, man. No problem. Wish they could do noise canceling mics on the inside of Octagon, but regular mics on the outside. Hear the sound of impact really lends to helping understand how intense it is. That's a good idea, Taylor. Should sell that to the UFC. Nice right hand there from Roberts and a low leg kick. Now, Roosevelt Roberts, definitely a big prospect. Nice right hand. 23-7, significant stripes in favor of Roberts. But Weaver, I said he's got that heart. He's definitely throwing the shots, pushing Roberts up against the fence here. A foot stomp there from Weaver, yes. And a break back to the center of the cage. Roberts misses the overhand right, ducks down. People hit someone in here. 20,000 plus people roar. It's going to massage you. Feel invincible for at least a couple seconds. Can't wait to watch that wild maniac fight Tito. Oh, jeez. Oh. And Roberts on top of Weaver on the ground here. Weaver in a bad position here. Roberts taking his time, but he's going to run out of time. I don't know if he knew where the clock was. I don't think he did. Weaver seemed to know. He was just kind of chilling there waiting for the clock to go. See his mask at weigh-ins. No, I just seen it look like most people's masks were the same. I didn't see anything different. I'm psyched. What's up, Tito Lebowitz? See the new gloves Trevor Whitman made and showed to Rogan on his podcast. I didn't see them. I'm going to have to go and see the gloves just on YouTube. I listened to the whole podcast. Booze don't help much, too. No, not really. Not really helping me right now, but it makes it fun. Oh, the plague mask. Yeah, those are crazy. That was a cool move. He used to get out of that sub. He rolled on his feet nice. Yes, he did. Spike wore a mask that looked like a crow's beak. Yeah, they used to put the flowers in to keep from smelling the dead bodies during the first plague. I don't know about the first plague, but the Black Plague. Nice right hook there from Roberts to start the second round. Looking for a sync up. We got 4:48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. And Weaver pushing Roberts up against the fence here. No problem, Song Pizza. That's where the song Ring Around the Rosies come from, actually. The doctors walking through the dead bodies and those holes they put the flowers in just because you'd smell just decaying flesh everywhere. Nice left hook there from Weaver and shots to the body. Oh, for sure, TJN. I will say something I do want to say something for those that have been down and depressed, at least for the stay-at-home order. Maybe some people having a tough time mentally, hopefully not financially and things. What came after the Black Plague was the Enlightenment. One of the biggest progressions in the history of the world in art. That's where you got Da Vinci and Michelangelo and all these great creative guys. Oh, big right hand there from Roberts. Big combination and the takedown. So, I mean, what we do during this time, during stay-at-home order or, whatever situation you're in, we're learning, we can get some skills. Right now, we can make our lives better. So I hope you're able to get some positive out of some of the alone time too. I talked about plague doctors. Yeah, nice. Now I learned 2 new things today. Renaissance period. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Thank you, TJN. Nice right hands there from Roberts on top. Going for the guillotine. Oh, full mount for Roberts. And he's got a lot of time this time. Over 2 minutes left here in the second round. Actually, 2:10, 2:09, 2:08, 2:07, 2:06, 2:05. And he's under. Oh, Roberts has got the choke. He's got it. That's it. Weaver's going to tap. Oh, no, he's out. I thought he had it. Big right hand. Oh, he is teeing off up against the fence, though. Roberts determined to end this one way or the other. Brock Weaver taking a lot of punishment right here. And now Roberts going for the choke again. And yeah, he is underneath. And there is the tap with 1:34 left in the second round. Roosevelt Roberts finishes a tough Brock Weaver, but tough but outgunned Brock Weaver. Another win for my squad, says Billy. Weaver got it. Yep. It is raining, Tim. I've actually enjoyed quarantine season other than... yeah. Right, TJN? We hope not. Peace and love to everybody, man. We'll be fine. It's going to be good. Sad. Well, nice try. Better luck next time, brother. Sundo. My stream is a little ahead of you. Yeah, I'm always just slightly behind for some reason. Raining in Colorado right now, too. Oh, we had a massive lightning storm this morning, Billy. Great lightning and thunder. And then it's pretty much just been raining all day since. Luckily, I got yard work done yesterday because I knew we were going to get a few days of rain. About to rain here in Montana. What's up, Spontaneous? Good to see you, sir. And Roosevelt Roberts gets the win over Brock Weaver. Up next, We only got 3 more fights to go. We got Spike Carlisle against Billy Quarantillo. And then we got Blagoy Ivanov versus Augusto Sakai in the co-main. Then we're at the main event, Gilbert Burns and Tyron Woodley. So just 3 more fights to go. Lots of rain with a thunderstorm. I sleep so good at night. I love the thunder and lightning, man. It's one of my favorite things to go out and watch. It has been a great card, Chris. So I'm late. You're doing good work. Thank you, Spontaneous. I didn't mow, and now the yard is out of control, but it keeps raining. Oh, man. Once you get behind, I've done that so many times. That seemed like I was behind half of last year, TJ. Raining a lot in Michigan there last couple of days, which isn't good. We've had 2 major Oh, man. Last week where I live. Man, I know things have been tough in Michigan for a while. I hope things get better there, man. Have Sakai and Woodley left on my squad. Nice. Main event, I have Tyron Woodley finish 4th round. Saw in the news, are things okay? Yeah, I seen some crazy stuff. Usman versus Masvidal. Who wins? I got Usman on that one, man. I think we're going to see Usman versus Nate Diaz rematch, though. That looks like the way it's going. Masvidal is saying he wants to fight Nate. Of course, there's always a problem whenever you have to negotiate with the Diaz brothers. It's always a little bit of an ordeal. Nothing's ever guaranteed. But I think Nate really wants that one back. He seemed pretty upset when the referee stopped that fight. Nate, of course, the second half of the fight is Nate's fight. But to be fair, Jorge was completely dominating that fight. I'm not sure it's going to be much better the second time around for Nate. But I'm going to buy it, no doubt. I'm definitely paid to see Nate and Jorge fight again. Masvidal versus Conor is 50-50. Yeah, I agree with that. And then Usman beats Masvidal. About half of Midland. Oh, wow. It's underwater. Oh, that's horrible, man. Luckily, I live on the opposite end of town from the river, so my place was spared. Glad to hear that. I'd like to see Conor versus Diaz 3. Yeah, I think that's a more competitive fight than Masvidal and Diaz. I think Conor's been doing okay with sobriety recently. A little better than Jones. I don't think Usman will beat Jorge, says Matthew. He may not. Jorge's he's been around for a long time. He has a lot of skills. He's getting better after being and fighting for so long. And both those guys are very skilled. Anything can happen. They got up to 9 feet, so a lot of people had major damages, I'm sure. Damn. That sucks, man. Well, I'm glad you're in a good area. Or a safe area for now. I hope it continues to stay safe. I think Jorge has a better chance than a lot of people can give him credit for. He might. Hard to say. A lot of losses were questionable decisions. You're completely correct about that. The levee breaks, praying won't do you no good. Led Zeppelin, oh, man. I think Masvidal beats Conor if he goes to the ground, though. I think Conor's takedown defense is slightly underrated, though. Khabib's taken everyone down. Everybody. Even now, Al Quintas got great takedown defense, and Khabib was able to get him down several times. Al did stop him a few times, but yeah, man, he's good. What is Billy? Billy, I'd like to get your opinion on Masvidal and Usman, though. What's your thoughts on that? Say Conor breaks Masvidal's face. Damn. Yeah, Conor's takedown defense is not bad at all. And I think he's been working on improving it for sure. You'd see he had a few surprises for Donald Cerrone, even though that was a really short fight. Usman via 5 rounds of lay and pray. That's kind of how I see it. Masvidal beats Conor. All right, let's throw some more trivia out there, guys. Everybody, refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Question number 17. I think we got like a 3-4-way tie here. This is crazy. All right. To movies. Robert De Niro played as this former boxing legend in the iconic 80s movie Raging Bull. Robert De Niro played as this former boxing legend in the iconic 80s movie Raging Bull. Who was the Raging Bull? And Billy had it first. You're correct. Jake LaMotta. And Billy Hughes moves back into sole possession of first place. Yeah, Martin Scorsese was, I believe he was the director for that, Pete. Mike Tyson. That's why they call him the Time Bender. Wins the main event. 2 more fights and then the main. We got Billy Carantillo versus Spike Carlisle at featherweight next. Then you have Augusto Sakai versus Blagoy Ivanov at heavyweight in the co-main. Then T. Wood and Burns. Masvidal was vicious. His older fights were taken to decision because he used to have mercy, but now he's not going to have mercy. He's going to be taking heads off. So they don't make it to decision for sure. And Travis Sturcho. What's up, Kurt? Eric Monroe. Good to see you, my friend. And Travis Sturcho with the $4.99 donation. Travis Sturcho with the super chat. Thank you very much, sir. Greatly appreciated. And thank you to all the super chatters tonight. PBR Street Gang, Dean Hamper, Bazinga, Billy Hughes, Greg Brimstone, Trevi McTrev, and now Travis Sturcho. All right, and 31 people watching. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button yet, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. For some reason, you're not already subscribed. Guys, make sure and take care of that right now. Don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live, like next Saturday for Amanda Nunes versus Felicia Spencer for the women's 135-pound championship of the world. Hello, Vasily. How's it going? Osvidal beats Ala Quinta, in my opinion. I think so. Winner faces Colby. Bad decision. Connor's taking heads off for his next few fights. Be sure and tune in, y'all. He looked good in the one fight, Joe Real. Masvidal and others forced Colby Covington to leave ATT this week. I seen that Colby left. I wasn't sure what the whole story was. Been a few bad decisions this year as well. Judges are crazy sometimes. Colby Covington and Phil DeRue got kicked out. You can say that again. Forgot to say Dean Hamper too. And Dean Hamper. Thank you, Billy. Not sure how I missed that. Who's Conor McGregor? Never heard of him. I like it. Had heard of him leaving, but haven't had time to click on the stories. Can you elaborate on that? Who are you talking about? I'm sorry, I missed something. Oh, about Colby. Billy, you have to collaborate on it. I don't really know much. The only thing I heard is that he left. So I think Billy's ahead of me on that one. I don't know when we'll see Namajunas and Andrade. I don't know if she's going to fight during this whole thing. Quote of the night, who's Conor McGregor? I like it. All right. Billy Quarantillo versus Spike, the Alpha Ginger Carlisle. I love the nickname, the Alpha Ginger. That is incredible. But that 3 spot almost never disappoints. So here we go in the magical 3 spot. I think we're going to get a great fight. And it's been good fights all night. There's not been a bad fight all night. I think every single fight has been a finish, except for our candidate for fight of the night. So, great night so far. This will be fireworks. I think so, Song. All right, and let's throw another trivia question out there while we're waiting. In between commercials, we'll refresh in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Hopefully everybody's refreshed. Going to the boxing MMA world. This former heavyweight boxer knocked out Tim Sylvia in 9 seconds in his only MMA match. What former heavyweight boxer knocked out Tim Sylvia in 9 seconds in his only MMA match? And Billy just beats Jay Digg on that one. You're correct, Mercer, Ray Mercer. And Billy pulling ahead late here. Answer appeared before he started the question. Got a trivia question. Shoot, Frantic. Rocky Balboa. Did you refresh? Call on the mat. Stop the fight. All right. Billy Hughes with another one. All right, guys, and while we're already refreshed, hopefully everybody's refreshed. Next, we'll do another question. Number 19. Mike Tyson had Muhammad Ali in his corner when he promised Ali he would avenge his loss against this fighter. Billy Quarantillo, 4 years older at 31, 2 inches taller at 5'10", Spike Carlisle with a 1-inch reach advantage. Mike Tyson had Muhammad Ali in his corner when he promised to avenge him for his loss against this fighter. Nobody's got it yet. And out of the blue corner, the Alpha Ginger, Spike Carlisle. I have not seen the answer yet. All right, fighting out of Tampa, Florida, minus 130 favorite. Billy Quarantilla, Dakota fan. All right, guys, I'm going to call the timer on this one since people have had time to Google it. The answer was Larry Holmes. It's the only one nobody got tonight. Oh, and Man on the Moon got it before I could say it. Typed it in. Man on the Moon. There it is, Larry Holmes. Oh, wow, and quickly Quarantillo gets the takedown, but Carlisle's got his back. Wow, Carlisle on the top lands a hammer fist. Wow, big shots from the top here, Carlisle. And Carlisle said he was going to come in and massacre Quarantillo. Big slam for Carlisle, who has a lot of finishes in his fights. And he's got the back here. Carlisle starting quickly. 425, 24, 23, 22, 21, 420 left here in the first round. And Spike Carlisle off to a quick start. He's got the back of Quarantillo. Two animals going at it. Yes, and Man on the Moon got the last trivia question, but man. And Carlisle on top lands a big ground and pound, rights and lefts, some hammer fists here. Wow, big elbows and ground and pound. He is definitely trying to get this stopped here. Quarantillo tries to flip him over and ends up on top. Quarantillo steps over and in the guard now. Quarantillo on top in the guard of Carlisle, and now he's got to lean that weight on Carlisle. And how much energy did Carlisle expend in just 2 minutes? He might have blown his load. So Jack Carlisle is well-rounded. Buster... And Quarantillo on top. Landing shots now, and now he has the back of Carlisle. After a quick start from Carlisle, Quarantillo flipping Carlisle around here. Oh, and Carlisle reverses it. Now he's on top. 215, 214, 13, 12, 11, 210 left in the first round. Nice elbow from the bottom from Quarantillo, but Carlisle landing some big shots from the top here now. And if Quarantillo makes it through this first round, Carlisle could be very tired. He's still got 1:45 left in this first round. And he's expended a tremendous amount of energy in a short period of time. And maybe he's a cardio king, but nobody can go 100 miles an hour the whole time. They're on the quarantine sauce. Oh, jeez. Oh, big hammer fist there from Carlisle. And Carlisle in side control here. Quarantillo gets back up. Carlisle takes him right back down. 55 seconds left here in the first round. A nice ground and pound here from Carlisle on the top. 45 seconds left in the first. But, I mean, it's a scientific fact. If you fight at a certain heart rate, you fight at a heart rate fast enough, eventually your punches will start to take less. Oh, but big, as soon as I say that, though, big hammer fist here from Carlisle. Oh, and big shots. Carlisle still explosive here. Nice elbow from the bottom from Quarantillo, but Quarantillo's corner was telling him he's a first-round fighter. Oh! And Carlisle thought the round was over, started walking away, and defend yourselves at all times. Quarantillo hits him with a left hook and almost stops it. I think Carlisle, he heard the 10-second buzzer and mistaked it for the buzzer at the end of the round. Just walked away for the bell. Yeah, I think he thought the 10 seconds buzzer was the bell. Usually between 160 to 180 beats per minute becomes stressful. You're right, Salt Pizza. Whoopsie daisy. Yep. Well, and that's one of the things as fighters become older, too, and athletes just in general. I mean, you can see, I'm sure all of you have gotten on an elliptical at the gym or a bike, and it tells you an ideal heart rate. As you get older, your ideal heart rate for burning calories and stuff actually it comes down. Because the older you get, the less the less you want to rev those RPMs up. Would that not been crazy if Quarantillo knocked him out after he turned his back, though? And turning your back in boxing can actually be considered a knockdown or a disqualification. Oh, nice right hand from Carlisle. He hurts Quarantillo. Quarantillo takes the takedown, though. What a wild exchange. And Quarantillo gets the bite. Gets the back. This is a crazy fight. Wow! Beautiful throw there by Carlisle, but Quarantillo holds on. Wow, that was amazing for Carlisle actually to get that roll from that position on that throw, but Quarantillo just rolled with it and stayed on top. This is a wild fight, and now Quarantillo on the top in Quarantillo's guard. If somehow this fight continues to go at anything near this pace, this could end up being fight of the night. Nice elbow from the back there for Quarantillo. And Quarantillo getting up against the fence. Carlisle slams him back down. Oh, and Quarantillo pushing Carlisle's head down, and Carlisle gets back up on top, though. Another great transition. Some Quarantillo has done well, though, is land those elbows from the bottom. When he gets the leverage, when he gets the space. And Carlisle landing the ground and pound. Make no mistake, I mean, Carlisle is definitely winning this fight. It's just how long can he continue to go at that pace, and how much energy has he already used? And the ground and pound to the body, and then back to the head now from Carlisle. Quarantillo trying to get back up. Gets to a knee. Oh, nice slide there for Carlisle to get the back of Quarantillo, and he could end up with a backpack here. He's a bit high, though. He's a bit high. I think Quarantillo actually might have been okay standing up there. But now he gets up. Good job there by Quarantillo. And you see a big cut below the right eye of Carlisle. And you can really hear Carlisle breathing heavy now. Nice right hand in the clinch from Quarantillo and a knee to the body. And if Quarantillo is able to start going to the body, he could possibly end this. Nice trip there for Quarantillo. And that's a big problem. Once you spike that heart rate, you get up to 170, 180, as we're talking about, and higher. It's hard to just bring it down just like that. The better shape you're in, obviously, you know, the faster you can drop that heart rate. But Carlisle, he's exhausted right now. And I think he's going to start to lose his punching power. Spike Tyson. Oh, I'm sure we'll get to see that walkaway smack in a replay. Can only imagine what that looked like. Turned away in boxing, gets you disqualified. Yep. McGregor's playing on Diaz 2. And Carlisle with the takedown and on top here. Carlisle just continues to step on the gas pedal. And maybe he can do this through a 3-round fight. I don't think anybody's going to do this through a 5-round fight, but and Quarantillo from the bottom has a triangle, and he's got the arm. And Carlisle slips out. Oh, and now he's got it again. Now he's got it on the head. He's got the choke, and he lands an elbow, and he's got the arm. And Carlisle slips out. Good escape there for Carlisle. But Quarantillo is showing he is dangerous on the ground. And wow, what a fight. I have spiked Carlisle up 2-0, but yep, high heart rate equals no energy. You are correct. EPO is strong with the Alpha Ginger. I don't know, man, but he got out of it fairly quickly too, Greg. That was pretty amazing. I mean, maybe he greased his hair. No, there's a lot of sweat on these guys at this point. But third round, we'll see what Carlisle really has left. I didn't expect for him to be able to push the pace like that all the way through the second round, but, I mean, he really did for most of the round. He's demon-possessed, says Cheeto. Yeah, this third round's really going to be interesting. I would not be surprised to see a submission by successful Quarantillo in this third round. Carlisle's really breathing hard to start the third round. I mean, look how muscular he is. It takes a lot of oxygen to continue, all those muscles take a lot of oxygen. And Carlisle immediately gets the takedown. Quarantillo standing back up. 444, 43, 42, 41, 440. And Quarantillo falls on top of Carlisle. And Carlisle he's more than a little fatigued right now. Carlisle is exhausted. I think he was running around on adrenaline through the second half of that second round, and then you're going to get that adrenaline dump. And Carlisle, he ends up on top again. Slips out here. And he has Quarantillo's back again. Oh, and there, Quarantillo, great reversal. Oh, and he's going to pound the body. There's Quarantillo. I mean, I would be throwing as much as I could to the body right now if I was Quarantillo. Oh, big shots from Quarantillo. One of those punches might have caught him in the neck. It was close. Now Quarantillo pouring out his gas tank on top. And there it is, and he's going for a head and arm choke. And Quarantillo might have it. 3:20 left here in the third. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. And Carlisle is out, and he is back on top. And Quarantillo is tired here, too. And you think about top-level athletes that have tremendous gas tanks. You think about guys like Michael Jordan and Lance Armstrong and, Nate Diaz and things like that. These guys, they're also mentally tough. A lot of these guys, they can push themselves mentally past what their body wants to do. And Carlisle is doing that right now, halfway through the third. 2:30 left in the third quarter. Or third round, excuse me. I've been watching so much of the Last Dance, that Michael Jordan documentary. I might have to start watching basketball again when it comes back. Quarantillo stands up. Bill Q needs to finish here. Oh, he definitely does. It's like this in both his fights that went to decision. Carlisle holding on for dear life. Damn. Carlisle hanging on Quarantillo. I just needed the body there from Quarantillo, and you see the lack of just about any strikes from Carlisle in this round. Quarantillo has dominated the second round. Carlisle dominated the first. It might be how they seen the second. Unless Quarantillo can finish it here. He's got hooks in. He's got the back of Carlisle, and he's got some time. 120, 119, 118, 17, 16, 15 left here in the third round. Big ground and pound from Quarantillo. And he's got the back. Big shots from Quarantillo. He's got the back again, and Quarantillo really dominating this round. Big shots from underneath. Oh, and tries to go under the neck, but Carlisle able to fight it off again. 30 seconds left in the third. There's the body shots. Oh, and good job of Carlisle. He reverses it and gets back up. 20 seconds left in this fight. Straight left there for Quarantillo. Right hand and a left hook. And Carlisle was so exhausted. Front kick to the body from Carlisle. And he throws a spinning back fist. Gets caught with a right hook. Oh, big right left. Big left. They might stop it. My goodness! How good was that, and how close was Carlisle to getting stopped in the final seconds of that round? Wow, that might be a 10-9 for Quarantillo, or 10-8, excuse me. We could be looking at a draw. Ever see that guy that doesn't produce lactic acid? He can basically run for... No, I haven't. That is crazy, though. I wish I had that problem. Last Dance is so good. Oh, it's very good, man. I'm really enjoying it. If it's a 10-8 round, we might have a draw. I think we might. No, Junk. I think you're looking at fight of the night there. Billy says 29-28 for Quarantillo. Quarantillo could have won the second round. I think you could make a case for it. I did give Carlisle the first and second round. And with those strikes at the end, I gotta say, you can make a good case for giving Quarantillo a 10-8. I give him the 10-8, and I have to call it a draw. DC called draw, but Bisping said Carlisle. Oh, I didn't hear that. Okay, nail biter. I'm going to agree with DC and call it a draw. But there's a lot of things that could happen here. I mean, you could give it to Carlisle, 2-1. I could see how you could give Quarantillo the second round, possibly, or a 10-8. All 29-28. And Billy Hughes was right, 29-28. Billy Quarantillo on all three scorecards. I'm a bit miffed, especially by the unanimous decision. He definitely won the third round. But you look at significant strikes in Quarantillo, 49-39, or 48-39, excuse me. He wins there. He had 2 submission attempts to 0. Ground control time was double for Carlisle, 8 minutes to 4. How does payout work in a draw? I think nobody... I don't know. That's a good question. As far as I know, I think nobody gets the win bonus, but I don't know. I'm going to agree with my bookie. I'm foot. Damn, they probably factored in the triangle attempts and gave to Quarantillo. That's a good point, Greg. Because, I mean, there's significant emphasis when you read the rule book of the new unified rules of MMA, which is what we're going by, except for the one knee instead of 2 makes a downed opponent. Significant emphasis is put on fighters trying to end the fight, making attempts to end the fight, and coming close to ending the fight. But yeah, that's got to be fight of the night. That was great. Could have went either way. I agree, Jonk. I am surprised it was unanimous for Quarantillo. Get in contact. I think we can make some money together. Calm fights. Best fight so far. What about crediting him for escaping submissions? Well, you can credit him for escaping submissions, but I don't think a great submission attempt is good as a actual submission. Or I don't think, a submission escape is as good as a submission attempt. I think it's like in wrestling, where the guy gets the takedown and he gets 2 points, and the guy who gets the escape 1. I think that's a fair way to judge it in MMA as well. He's a wizard or something. Fax Pizza. Elon Musk in disguise. And yeah, a lot of these guys, they're used to no crowd, obviously. I mean, they're sparring all the time. Some of these guys, this has got to just feel like another sparring match. And this is interesting how they're playing the music. They're doing everything kind of like there's a crowd there. I like it. I like it, though. Playing some Pearl Jam in the background. One of the great Seattle bands of all time. I suppose when it's all said and done, they reward the aggressor. That is true. That is true. All right, 1 week away from now. Make sure you're subscribed and don't forget to ring the bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live, guys, because next week, the Lioness Amanda Nunes defends her title against Felicia Spencer at UFC 250. This lady is brutal. She dethroned Ronda Rousey. She dominated Germaine Durandamy. She was the first woman to destroy Chris Cyborg. She is the baddest woman in the history of combat sports. A 2-weight division champion, Amanda Nunes. That is a bad woman. Can Felicia Spencer show her something she hasn't seen before? Or does the Lioness continue to dominate? Felicia Spencer has seen gold before. She was champion in Invicta FC. That's a fun night. And then you have Cody Garbrandt taking on Rafael Assunção. That's an incredible fight. Corey Sandhagen and Aljamain Sterling in what's got to be a bantamweight title eliminator, in my opinion, number 2 and number 4. Neil Magny taking on Anthony Rocco Martin. And then Sean O'Malley taking on Eddie Wineland. I don't remember Eddie Wineland fighting in quite some time, but now that I look at the new main card that they have all 5 fights on there, these are all good fights. I like this card. I think these are all good fights, and I am excited about it now. When I first started seeing what they were putting out there, I didn't think it was going to be worth the pay-per-view. But I think they pushed some of the fights that looked like they were going to be on the main card down to the prelims, and we have a solid main card. How good is Gaethje's wrestling really? I'm going to do a video on that, Chris Jackson. I did here. Look at the prelims. Alex Bruce Leroy Caceres takes on young Chase Hooper. Ian Heinisch versus Gerald Meerschaert. Cody Stamann versus Brian Kelleher. Jessier Formega versus Alex Perez. Alonzo Manifield versus Devin Clark. Evan Dunham versus Herbert Burns. That is a good card coming up. Yes, really good prelims. What's up, JJ Smith? Like I said, the skill is so far less than the women's division. It's not competitive, yeah. Not as competitive at all. You have Valentina Shevchenko, Amanda Nunes, and then kind of everybody else as far as 135 and 125. And 145 for that matter. There's Blagoy Ivanov warming up in the back. And Augusto Sakai. Co-main event is next. Bryce deserved the title shot. That guy is an animal. I think he does too. So I wonder, so you guys see Cejudo stripped because Cejudo retired. He is not in the rankings. That is official. He is no longer bantamweight champion. So I don't know when the interim championship or, well, it wouldn't be an interim, but I don't know what the vacant, I guess. I don't know what the deal is for the vacant championship, but you look at that card Felt Aldo beat him last fight. You look at that card, and I got to bring it up. Those two bantamweight fights, Rafael Assunção and Cody Garbrandt. Of course, Garbrandt, I mean, he's been out of the title shot, out of the title picture for a while. But if he could pull off a win against Assunção, or if Assunção wins, maybe the winner of that fight takes on the winner of Aljamain Sterling and and Sandhagen for the championship. Although I think Sandhagen and Sterling, especially Aljamain Sterling, he's more than overdue for a title shot. And there is Augusto Sakai out of Dana White Contender Series, which starts 3 weeks from next Tuesday. Again, of course, taking on Blagonoy Ivanov. Been in some battles. Dana said Peter Yan will be one of the fighters in the 135-pound title fight. All of a sudden, there actually is a lot of talent at 135. Like I said, you got Marlon Moraes, you have Peter Yan, you have Jose there, you got Aljamain Sterling, you have Corey Sandhagen, Rafael Assunção. Yeah, you got a lot of talent there. And with a couple wins, Garbrandt, I thought he was going down to flyweight, but with a couple wins, he could get himself right back in there. And in just about, I think, about 6-7 months, you're going to have TJ Dillashaw coming back. So all of a sudden, that goes from a division that didn't seem competitive at all or have much lackluster to a division where you got, 5 to 7 guys that could maybe hold that strap. $135 is interesting. Miss Cejudo, though. I have no idea if he'll be back or not either. Dillashaw return will generate a lot of hype for that division. It definitely will. TJ won't be the same. What a mistake TJ made by taking that EPO, though. Because, he loses a fight. He gets a suspension, but he loses so much more. He was on the cusp of becoming an actual recognizable star. A mainstream recognizable star. And MMA has very, very few of them. You have Conor McGregor. You have Jorge Masvidal now. You have, a lot of people kind of know who John Jones is. You had Ronda Rousey. You have Daniel Cormier, I would say. And then there's kind of everybody else. And I think TJ Dillashaw, maybe Henry Cejudo now, but he retired. And then I think TJ Dillashaw was on the cusp of really becoming a household name in sports. And that's probably not ever going to happen again. You walk away for that long. His record is tarnished. And Uriah Faber, for sure. Best 135 fighter is Uriah Faber not. No, I was just saying he never won a championship in the UFC. But I hope Henry Cejudo does WWE. I think he definitely will make an appearance. Garbrandt will be a better fit at 125. I think so too. But I'm hearing WWE might be bankrupt. They're not getting those live gates. They're having to lay fighters off. Number 12 heavyweight in the world, Blagoy Ivanov. Won 7 of his last 9 fights. Former PFL heavyweight champion and a former World Sambo gold medalist. This is a guy that's got the skills to pay the bills, and he has fought nothing but killers since he came into the UFC. Number 13th ranked heavyweight Augusto Sakai, tied for second longest active win streak in the division with 3. That just shows you how hard it is to put together a streak at heavyweight. Ivanov 4 years older at 33. Sakai 4 inches taller at 5'3". And he's going to have a 4-inch reach advantage, 77 inches. And Sakai 5 pounds heavier, or 4 pounds heavier at 259.5 to 255.5. All right, guys. Out of the blue corner, out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil. A minus 115 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 14 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw. He is the number 13th ranked heavyweight in the world, Augusto Sakai. And fighting out of the red corner, out of Sofia, Bulgaria, a minus 105 underdog with a record of 18 wins, 3 losses, and 1 no contest. The number 12th ranked heavyweight in the world, Blagoy Ivanov. Referee will be Jason Herzog. Co-main event of the evening. Cejudo will be back, but he'll be at 145. Watch, he will go for the belt. He may. Ivanov always looks uncomfortable, kind of. Sakai's actually a slight favorite, TJN, but he certainly could win it. All right, here we go. If you're looking to sync up, 453, 52, 51, 450. First round. 2 heavy hitters here. Sakai just 1 loss in his whole career. Front kick to the body there from Sakai. And Ivanov really leaving his lead hand low. And Sakai has got the power to stop anybody. Ivanov throwing that jab out there. Ivanov definitely has shown he can take a shot in the UFC, taking big shots from Junior Dos Santos and Big Ben Rothwell. It's a lot of hand playing right now. .340 left in the first. A lot of measuring. And you got to wonder if there was a crowd here, you might start to hear a few boos here. And how you got to wonder how it would affect each fighter. Nice low leg kick there from Sakai. Oh, nice right hand there from Ivanov. Sakai misses the front kick. Left hand for Ivanov. He's got Sakai up against the fence. Lands the left hand. Ivanov looking to load up. Oh, lands the body and the head. Nice hook upstairs from Blagoy. And wow, that was a hard leg kick from Sakai, though. Nice left there from Ivanov. 240 left here in the first round of this co-main event. Sell the WWE to Hulk Hogan. Oh, that's hilarious. WWE Friday on ABC. Nice low leg kick there from Sakai. Left hand from Ivanov. Oh, front kick to the face misses from Sakai. At 5'11", something Blagoy Ivanov does. It's amazing how good he is at cutting cutting through the distance. Whoa, and both guys land big shots right there. But, I mean, he is facing a reach disadvantage in almost every fight. And you hear the heavy breathing already. You can really hear that. It sounds like Ivanov sounding like he needs a respirator already. And it might just be something with this mouthpiece. Ivanov, he's definitely breathing with his mouth open. I don't know if that's an issue with a bad fitting mouthpiece or if he's that tired. Oh, nice combination and a left hook there from Ivanov. Sakai has a clinch here, though, and he's got a brutal clinch. Ivanov's got to be careful here. There he is. He's got the head. Sakai looking for the tight clinch, and Ivanov breaks. Sakai goes for the head kick, and he misses. Nice 1-2 from Ivanov. And nice low leg kick there from Sakai. And a body kick. Combination from Sakai. Competitive first round. 30 seconds left in the first. Nice combination from Ivanov, and he's going to clinch up. Ivanov pushing Sakai up against the fence here. There's the 10 seconds. Oh, nice shot to the body and a left hook upstairs to the head there from Ivanov. Low leg kick from Sakai. But I got that round for Blagoy, 10-9. Well, he was stabbed in the chest. Yep, these dudes are throwing bombs. Close round. It was close. I actually gave it to Ivanov based on that last combination. Heard Disney is buying WWE. Really? Wow. Wow, if they could own WWE and then have the rights to the UFC they already have them for 7 years. And honestly, as much as ESPN paid for the rights to the UFC, I'm kind of surprised they didn't just buy the UFC as well. So it's this and then the main event? Yep, that's correct, Junk. That is correct. All right, second round coming up. Here we go. Touch of gloves to the second round. And, oh, big left hand from Ivanov right out of the gate. And a low leg kick. 450, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Second round. Nice 1-2 from Ivanov. Oh, nice left hook from Ivanov, but a big overhand right from Sakai. Ivanov cannot get sloppy. Sakai has big power, and he landed a big leg kick that took Ivanov to a knee. I said Blagoy, he's breathing heavy. He's felt the power of Sakai in the last couple of shots, and I think he'd like to get this to the ground for a moment. Oh, nice exchange. Both guys landed big shots. I don't think Ivanov wants to stand here and trade with Sakai. Like, is he even human? Second round finish by Ivanov. My rules. Well, even if Gilbert doesn't win, he can out-wrap him. Oh, that's hilarious. This guy's fatigues makes DC look like a model. I like it, Greg. Wow, yeah, this is these guys are really breathing hard. I saw right hand out of the clinch there for Ivanov, but there's a lot of fight to go. for Ivanov to be breathing this hard. Nice left hand there from Blagoy. And a 1-2 to the body for Blagoy. And I mean, the product has been so high quality since we've came back with the stay-at-home order. We kind of forget that a lot of these guys, that they're, it's really hard right now for them to get in a full normal training camp. And both guys land big shots there. Big body kick from Sakai. But it could definitely be intensified when you're talking about heavyweights. Halfway through the second round here. 29, 228, 227, 226, 225. And Sakai pushing Ivanov up against the fence now. Lands a knee to the body. Another knee to the body. I mean, Ivanov is hyperventilating over there. And I saw a back fist there from Sakai. You look at strikes, though. Blagoy 24-13 in head strikes. About even in body. So Blagoy has been busier, but I think he's also more tired. Nice low leg kick from Sakai. Sakai doesn't really look to be breathing that hard. Straight right from Blagoy and a combination. Brutal body kick from Sakai. And they both land. Big right hand from Ivanov. Nice low leg kick from Sakai. Ivanov's really got to start checking these leg kicks. Big right hand from Sakai. Oh, another one. Ivanov's got to figure out how to stop eating these. And Sakai might be taking over here in the second round. Left hand from Ivanov. Blagoy Ivanov, he could use Greg Hardy's inhaler right now. Nice combination from Ivanov, but Sakai's strikes are starting to be sharper, and Blagoy, big takedown for Ivanov, and he moves to side control. Let's see what he can do with this. He could steal the round here. He's got to do something with it, though. He's in side control, but he has to create damage. You cannot just get the takedown and lay there. There's an elbow. And besides an elbow and maybe one shot, Blagoy, he doesn't look like he's doing enough right now with the takedown to get the round. And I have it at a round apiece. 2018 with Blagoy Ivanov completely exhausted. Oh, physiques. Oh, that makes more sense now, Tito. DC is his training partner. Best track ever recorded in the history of man. Oh, jeez. Oh, what's up, Vasily? It's on ESPN Plus Surge. $5 a month. Anyone remember the movie Half Baked? Tito Lipwitz train killed the Rottweiler. Oh, okay. I remember the Rottweiler. Yeah, that was a good movie. That was funny. That is also on regular ESPN. Thank you, Ivan. I should have figured. I think pretty much right now they're all on ESPN Plus and regular ESPN. Because, I mean, besides Korean baseball with mannequins in the crowd, there's not really much going on for sports. All right, I think whoever wins this round gets the fight. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand there for Ivanov. I kind of feel like Ivanov, if he's going to win this, he has to finish this early in the third, though. I think he's too gassed. And they exchange right hands. Other right hand for Ivanov. 30 seconds into the third here. 4:27, 26, 25. Front kick to the body of Sakai. I'd like to see Sakai go up for that head kick again. Sakai misses big with that shot. Lands a front kick to the body, though. Nice right hook from Sakai. Oh, straight right and a left there from Ivanov. And I want to hear about that mouthpiece of Ivanov, though, because it seems like he's had his mouth open the entire fight. I think he's got an issue with that. He's got a new mouthpiece or lost his mouthpiece and had to get another one. Nice body kick and a combination, a flying knee to the body there for Sakai. Nice straight right and a left hand there for the southpaw Ivanov. Front kick to the body lands for Sakai. It's on Big ESPN 2. That's why you're behind, Mike. Ah. Okay. Movie is great. Have you ever heard Jim Breuer's story about getting stoned on set? No. Oh, nice combination from Sakai. Barely misses. There he goes for that head kick, but it missed. Nice combination there from Ivanov, though. Combination of the body for Blagoy. Seems like Blagoy should go for a takedown here. And Sakai clinches and pushes Ivanov against the fence halfway through the third round. 27, 26, 2:25 left in the third round. That's a good one. Boxing returning this month. Nice. I did not see Jim Breuer on the Opie and Anthony show. Oh, wow. Even if went for the takedown, but Sakai. Oh, that probably should have been a point taken away. Body kick for Sakai. Goes to the front kick to the face. Oh, nice body kick there from Sakai in the right hand. Nice left hook from Ivanov. Straight right from Ivanov. Oh, nice left hook for Ivanov. Front kick to the body for Sakai. But Ivanov, I think, is going to need to do something big in this third round or get a finish. I don't feel like he's done enough in this round. Low leg kick for Sakai. And, I mean, will the referees take that into consideration that Sakai grabbed the fence? Can they really? Big combination. Left hook there for Ivanov. At the end of it, front kick to the chest for Sakai. All right, down to the last 25 seconds. Wow. You look at significant strikes. First two rounds, almost equal. Sakai pulls ahead in the third. But how much did Sakai grabbing onto that fence to stop that takedown, how much did that affect this fight? Body kick from Sakai, left hook from Ivanov. And Sakai's going to hold on. And I have it 29-28. Augusto Sakai. Oh, yeah, he's got the whole fence. Wow. That is bad. Can't forget about little Jimmy Norton, too. Brady left my home. Schmidt. I live in Massachusetts. We're still mourning the loss. Well, I mean, what do you think he's really going to do next year, though, with a whole new team at, 42, 43 years old? I don't know, man. Yeah, that's how I have it, Billy. 29-28 Sakai. Love Patrice. He's the funniest man, and his woman advice, just tremendous. Huh. And then the main event coming up, guys. Right after this, the return of Tyron Woodley taking on Gilbert Burns, and YTB gameplay with the 449 donation says who you got for the main event. I got T Wood round 4. And judges are still finishing up the scorecards here, counting it up. All right, official scorecards. 30-27, Ivanov. 29-28, Sakai. 29-28. 29-28 goes for Augusto Sakai. That's how I had it. The 30-27 for Blagoy, that's just a robbery. That is a horrible judge. They should never judge again. What is going on in YT gameplay? Sir, thank you for the generous donation. Applause for him, and I agree with Cormier. There probably should have been a point taken away for grabbing the fence for Augusta, and then you end up with a draw and you do it again. But yeah, it was close. No, actually, you wouldn't. I guess you would end up with a win for Blogway because of the 30-27. One judge was drinking Pepsi. One judge was drinking antifreeze. It's got brain damage or something. Brewer's Pizza Man. Sorry, and the O&A show is hilarious. Definitely recommend. I'll have to check into it. Mr. Burns versus Waylon Woodley. Who should Sakai fight next? Find out later tonight. Should fight... Oh, I like that. Alir Latifi? I like that fight. And they're asking Augusto Sakai, did you feel like you did enough to get the victory at the end of the fight? Oh yeah. And he was the fresher guy. I think that says something too. I wasn't really into that fight, says Junk. Okay, Woodley, I need you to take home the main event. Pepsi's just as bad as antifreeze. Wow, somebody's a Coke fan. That's a bit hardcore, Iman. And yeah, Augusto Sakai against Blago even. I don't know if that's a little bit of a step back. I mean, he's on a 4-fight win streak now. He's tied for longest active win streak in UFC heavyweight division with Francis Ngannou. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing him face somebody like Rosenstruck. Really test him. Rosenstruck, JDS, Derek Lewis, somebody like that. I actually think Latifi's kind of a step down for him. T. Wood warming up in the back. That wouldn't be bad either, Trevi. Greg Hardy. I think maybe he finishes Hardy. I don't know. Sounds about right, Trev. Rosenstruck should fight Lewis. Oh, I would love that fight. And there is Gilbert Burns, 4-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion, warming up there in the back. By far the biggest fight of his career. Can he pull it off, or can the chosen one take a step towards getting his belt back? Number 1 ranked welterweight in the world, and you got to think an impressive performance gets him a title shot. He's got to be on a short list. Bet T. Wood is listening to his own rap while warming up. Gets him hyped. Oh, I hope not. I really hope he's not listening to himself rap. All right, guys, let's wrap up. Start wrapping up the trivia. Everybody refresh your browser. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, question number 20 of the night. George Foreman hit this former champion so hard, he lifted him off the ground in a one-sided beating. George Foreman hit this former champion so hard, he lifted him off the ground in a one-sided beating. Lewis will kill Rosenstruck. He might. What's up, what's that kid? The main event did not start yet. Was not Norton, Trevi. Number 1, Woodley against number 6, Burns. And Greg Brimstone, you are correct. Joe Frazier. When you look at champ Kamara Usman right underneath him, number 1 ranked Tyron Woodley, number 2 Colby Covington, number 3 Jorge Masvidal, number 4 Leon Edwards, number 5 Stephen Thompson, and then is Gilbert Burns there at number 6. It's a division full of killers. And Greg Brimstone, all right, don't bother refreshing. We're going to go straight to question number 21. Can somebody catch up to Billy? Can Greg do it? Makes sense. I was thinking about his comeback. 170 really is strapped. Okay, but I'm going to sync up with you. So sync up with you. So please tell us the time and tell me when they walk out. I will, Blitz. All right, question number 21. These two men fought in the last ever WEC championship, World Extremes Cage Fighting. Who were the two men that fought in the very last championship match of WEC? And Billy Hughes out of the gate gets it quickly right before Greg. Pettis and Henderson. You are correct. And Billy is the Flash. He's so fast to answer. He is fast. That's why we call him a time bender. All right, 2 more questions for somebody to get this. Number 22, this former boxing champion, known for his epic 10th round comeback against Jose Luis Castillo in 2005, died tragically in a high-speed motorcycle accident at just 29 years old. This former boxing world champion, known for his epic 10th round comeback against Jose Luis Castillo in 2005, died tragically in a high-speed motorcycle accident at just 29 years old. Greg Brimstone, Diego Corrales, and we have a battle here for first place. All right, and Gilbert Burns making his way down to the cage, but we're going to throw the last question out here and count them up. There he is, Gilbert Burns making his way down to the cage, fire and brimstone. All right. Greg Brimstone got it. Then we will count up. Count it up. And the last question of the night, number 23. This former Brazilian boxing champion lost only twice in 43 bouts. His two losses were to Diego Corrales and Juan Diaz. It had the nickname of Popo. What fighter had the nickname of Popo lost only twice in 43 bouts? Once to Diego Corrales, once to Juan Diaz. El Monchi, Paez. Nope, they should troll Woodley and play his In and Out of Love song as his walkout. Bob Sapp, I love it, YTB. That is great. Greg Brimstone, you are correct. It is Acelino Freitas. All right, and man, I got to count those up. I don't know if you have time to Google it, Billy. All right, let's count them up. I'm not sure how close this is. All right, Greg Brimstone had the first question tonight. That's 1,000. We know it's between Greg and Billy. And then Billy had question number 5 and 6, so that's 2,000 for Billy. Number 7 was Greg. That's 2,000 apiece. And number 13 was Billy. That made it 3,000 Billy. Number 16, Greg tied him 3,000 apiece. Number 18 was Billy, went up 4-3. Number 20, Greg tied him 4-4. Number 21, Billy went up 5-4. And there it is, number 22. Greg gets number 22 and number 23 to win 6-5. Greg Brimstone tonight has defeated the Time Bender. Good game, guys. And there is the chosen one, Tyron Woodley. You know, I'm not quite sure why they have headphones on when there's no crowd. And they're coming out to a walkout song that I assume they choose. Woodley says he's better than ever. Super knowing everyone is wearing a mask and they've all been tested. What's the score? 6-5. Greg won. I had 6. Check again, Mike. I will. I'm gonna send you the entire scorecard, Billy, and you can see if you think I have a mistake on there. Or are you joking? I'm gonna send you the scorecard right now. Greg 1, Billy 2, 2, 2. I think it's 6-5. No audience makes the look right. I got 2 questions in a row right somewhere. What's up, Damon Stout? Tyron Woodley, former UFC welterweight champion, second most welterweight finishes since 2013 with 6. I'm so excited to see Tyron Woodley returning. Yeah, you had questions number 5 and 6, Billy. You did have 2 in a row. And then you got 13. That gives you 3. You got 18. That gave you 4. And then 21 is 5. Let's go main event. All right, teletape. Tyron Woodley, 5 years older at 38. Gilbert Burns, an inch taller at 5'10". Tyron Woodley with a 3-inch reach advantage, 74-71. Oh my goodness, Billy, you are correct. We are going to have a tiebreaker. I did not give Billy number 17 for Raging Bull. It is 6-6. Judges Derek Cleary, Eric, Colin, and Sal D'Amato. It is the main event. We'll have to have a question, a tiebreaker afterwards. And there's Herb Dean. All right, guys, here we go. Are you ready, guys? It is the main event of the evening. Let's get it on. In the blue corner, out of Boca Raton, Florida, he is a plus 140 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 18 wins and 3 losses. He is the number 6 rated welterweight contender in the world, Gilbert Burns. And in the red corner, out of St. Louis, Missouri, is a minus 160 favorite. The mixed martial arts record of 19 wins, 4 losses, and 1 draw. He is the former Strikeforce welterweight champion, the former UFC welterweight champion, and the number 1 welterweight contender in the world, Tyron, the chosen one, Woodley. They touch gloves, and here we go. If you're synced up, we are about We are about to start. Thank you, Jim. Says, let's go, Tyrone. All right, there we go. 457, 46, 40, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Left hand on the body from Woodley. Overhand right from Woodley misses out of the gate. Burns does not look too nervous. This is the biggest fight of his career. Inside leg kick for Burns, lands the outside. Woodley calls him in. Remember, nice left hand there for Woodley. Remember, Woodley left the United States, went to Thailand where he had a small apartment to train. Big right hand for Burns, and a knee to the body, and Woodley is down. Woodley off balance. Burns landing hammer fists. Burns trying to put on a show here, and Burns moves to full mount on the chosen one. Will Gilbert Burns pull off the biggest upset of the year up to this point? And a right hand, he might have the choke. Gilbert Burns in full mount with almost 4 minutes left in the first round. Wow. 3:40 left in the first. 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. And you got to wonder what's going through Tyron Woodley's head right now. Is he having flashbacks to the nightmare that was Kamaru Usman for 25 minutes? Oh, and a lot of blood all of a sudden coming from the eye of Tyron Woodley, maybe from a headbutt. I didn't see what happened. And big left hands from Gilbert Burns from the top. Woodley is bleeding very bad. Burns looking at a one-arm guillotine. Woodley is, he looks like he's about bleeding out here. This is a lot of blood. They are covering the canvas in blood right now. A big short elbow from Burns right on that cut. Burns taking advantage of that immediately. Regardless of how the cut happened. I didn't see a strike, so generally it's an accidental clash of heads when you see a gas that big. But we'll have to see the replay. 18, 17, 16, 15 left here in the first round. And so far, this has been all Gilbert Burns here in the first. Thought it was a right hand, says Chris Jackson. Herb Dean to let this fight go. Yikes. Yeah, I didn't see it, but it could have been. And Woodley scrambles and he's out as Burns goes for a submission. Let's see what T. Wood can do on his feet. Can Woodley get in a rhythm? Oh, nice body kick there from Burns. And Woodley really has yet to get off tonight. Minute 30 left here in the first. Oh, and Burns goes for a spinning side kick and misses. And Woodley is recovering right now. And he's a veteran. He may take the rest of this round off. It's how desperate will he feel? Nice left hook there from Burns. You see the significant strikes Woodley has yet to land. And that leg kick was 16 for Burns. Minute left in the first. Body kick there from Woodley, mostly blocked from Burns. Straight right gets through for Tyron. Left hand from Burns. Nice low leg kick there from Gilbert. And how much does 15 months inactivity weigh on Woodley? How much has he been thinking about that loss? 25 seconds left in the first. Nice body kick from Burns. Woodley goes to the overhand right, misses, and claps his hands. He's trying to call Burns in. And Woodley admitted to having a hard time motivating himself in the Usman fight. That is a very bad cut. They're going to work on that. That round definitely went to Gilbert Burns, though. Wow, and Iman says 10-8 Burns. I don't know that he did enough damage for a 10-8, but maybe Burns looked tired yet. No, I didn't think he looked tired. Oh, at least 180 tonight. Probably is. Woodley stopped looking for the right hand all the time. Jonk says, I like the 10-8. Gilbert is owning him everywhere. He is. And let's see where that cut came from. It looks like it was a right hand. Nice body kick, yeah. All right, here we go. Second round. 456, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, and a right hand for Tyron. Oh, nice combination for Woodley, and he landed a big shot there. Wow, and several people on Twitter saying 10-8 for Burns. Maybe it was. Straight right lands for Woodley. He might be waking up now. Maybe that's what he needed. Body kick from Burns. And Woodley looking to time that right hand. Front kick to the body there from Burns. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Woodley. Low leg kick from Burns. And if somebody would have told you this was going to be a kickboxing match, you probably would have assumed Tyron Woodley would dominate, myself included. But the first round was all Gilbert Burns. Scared now. Yeah, it was one-sided that first round. 3:30 left in the second round. Straight left lands for Woodley. Burns looking to set up that big right hand. And that big right hand, maybe it woke Woodley up. Burns misses a low leg kick there. Woodley needs to try to get a rhythm going right here, though. And Woodley, he's been in so many tough positions with so many tough fighters. Oh, and Woodley throws the combination and Burns gets the takedown. Who would have thought it would be Burns taking down Woodley? Wow, and they just said Woodley, best takedown defense in welterweight history with 94%. But Woodley not, and you know, maybe he doesn't spend a lot of time on his back. Because he's not just popping right back up. He's got one knee down. 150 left here in the second. 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Tyron, one knee. Time, 136, 135, 134, 133, 132. Theron Nelson in the house with a $5 donation. Thank you, my friend. How are you doing? Burns is going to cover my Carlisle bet. And Woodley is up, but with little time left. 1:15, 14, 13, 12 left here in the second round. He's got to break and he's got to land something big. Knee to the body lands for Burns. And Woodley is looking at finding himself down 2-0 with a possible 10-8 round in there. Tyron Woodley looking every bit of 38 years old right now. I'm falling in and out of love with you. Thank you for the donation, Travis Sturcho. Gilbert starting to suck wind now, though. That could be one bright spot for Tyron Woodley, who appears to be down 2-0 now. And Theron Nelson with the $5 donation. Thank you very much, sir. Good to see you, Theron. And Travis Sturcho. Thank you, Theron Nelson and Travis Sturcho, for the generous donations. All right, we are already in round 3 of the main event, just like that. I think if Burns wins, he should fight Edwards. Oh, so do I. Time 4:57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Inside leg kick for Burns. So jab there for Woodley. Woodley's generally very good at range. Nice right hand there from Woodley. He's good at this hand play. So right hand there for Woodley. Left hand lands for Burns. Another left. Woodley's got to start feeling some desperation here. Oh, nice straight right there for Woodley. I mean, Woodley, even if he wins the last 3 rounds, he still may end up with a draw. So he's got to be desperate right now. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand to the body there for Woodley. Right hand from Burns glances off Woodley's shoulder. Oh, nice combination for Burns, and that snapped Woodley's head back. Nice front kick to the body from Burns. Oh, big right hand on the chin from Woodley. And Burns just stood in front of him, hands down, and stared at him. Nice body kick there from Burns. And a right hand right on the chin from Gilbert. Woodley has got to punish Burns when he comes in. He lands a right hand there. Low leg kick for Gilbert. Woodley has got to defend his ground. And he is not doing that. He is not the aggressor. And he is not punishing Burns with counter shots when he comes in. Left hook lands for Burns. Nice low leg kick there from Burns. Left hook upstairs. And Woodley with his hands down talking. Gets out of the way of that left hook from Burns, but he's got to counter back. Woodley looks like a fighter that just cannot pull the trigger right now. And he catches Burns off balance for a moment. Burns slips and falls, but Woodley lets him back up. Woodley miss on that left hand there. Woodley's trying to find that Hollywood shot, and right hook lands for Gilbert Burns. Right hand lands for Woodley, and he's got to throw caution to the wind and just throw. He's got to just go for it. Oh, and Burns has landed some good leg kick, side kick to the body there from Gilbert. Oh, and a body kick there lands for Gilbert. And Woodley really hanging out on the fence. Kind of like Roy Jones Jr. did a lot at the end of his career when he lost a lot of fights. That's really not his style. He is a counterpuncher, but to hang up against the fence like that, nice body kick there for Burns. He really suffocates what he can do here. Burns misses the left hook, but Woodley, he's got to do something here. 40 seconds left in the third. Woodley has to do something major right now to keep Gilbert from going up 3 rounds to 1 with a possible 10-8. Tyron Woodley, I would say, needs a finish. 15 seconds left in the third. And we may be watching the end of Tyron Woodley's career right here. Burns misses a couple kicks there. A touch of gloves, but Tyron Woodley, he just refuses to throw punches. This doesn't make any sense. Burns versus Covington would be great because he's Brazilian. The trash talk would be brutal. Damn. 170 is a good weight class. Gilbert is hungry. I agree. Thank you, JJ. 30-26 Burns. I got to say, I agree. Woodley should go to 185. Woodley's no, I think he's done. I don't think he's going to do any better at 185. This is when you stop getting off, you have a shot fighter. I mean, we'll see what he can do in these last 2 rounds. But right now, he doesn't show the willingness to fight, to throw shots. I've seen this before in boxing many times. Well, doesn't no one be aggressive. He's stuck on counterpunching. All right. That's good. Time 54, 53, 52, 51, 450, 49, 48, 47. And Gilbert pushing Woodley up against the fence, or rather Woodley deciding to go up against the fence once again. You know, this also makes him more susceptible for takedowns. Left hook for Burns. Woodley goes for an overhand right. Burns ducks underneath and clinches. Knee to the body for Tyron. And Tyron Woodley, I don't know what the issue is, but he is not here tonight for the second fight in a row. And little hammer fists, and Burns just trying to do little things to stay busy. And a knee to the body there for Burns, and he's looking to his corner. He can hear Henry Hoof pretty clearly with no crowd here, And Burns pushes Woodley into the fence. And Woodley gave up that position easily. Woodley looking up, but I'm not sure what his thought process is here. 3:20 left in the fourth round. Hammer fist to the leg and shots to the body here from Burns as Woodley pushes Burns into the fence. And Herb Dean is not a guy that likes to break clinches up. He is telling him to work, though, because there's really nothing going on here. He finally is going to break him. And back to the center. 1-2 from Woodley is blocked by Burns. Low leg kick there from Burns. Knocks Woodley off balance. Left hook there from Burns. Lands in a straight left. Another straight left from Burns. Woodley clapping his hands. Lands a low leg kick. And Woodley big knee to the body there from Burns. .220 left in the fourth. Right hand from Woodley blocked by Burns. 2:10 left. And I mean, will we see the passing of the torch tonight? It's really looking like it. It's just a terrible rapper now. Albert Edwards is the king of the welterweights. Wonder Boy versus Woodley 3. Oh, big 1-2 in a combination for Burns. Woodley is down. Woodley is hurt. And now he grabs for a leg. Burns just landed a cluster bomb. That was like 4 big shots in a row. This goes to show Woodley is no GSP in no way, shape, or form better than GSP. You know, at one time I thought Tyron Woodley had a good chance at being the greatest welterweight of all time, and I thought he was very close to being there, even ahead of GSP. This is just not the same human. And Burns gets a little sweep there, has Woodley up against the fence here, and pounding Woodley up against the fence. Woodley just holding onto his arm. I don't understand what I'm watching tonight. It just doesn't compute. And Woodley just lays down as Burns comes on top of him in side control, landing shots. 30 seconds left in the fourth round as Gilbert Burns is well on his way to going up 4-0. What's up, Ebden Gilbert? This will be the first time in years Woodley won't be booed out of the stadium. Oh, jeez. Woodley's stock is plummeting, no doubt. Hard shots. Woodley getting dominated again. What a fight by Burns. Oh, man. And he might sub him. Gilbert Burns, the guillotine, and the bell rings. And we go into round 5. Tyron Woodley obviously needing a finish. But he's a fighter who's not shown that he can do anything. I'm not sure where Tyron Woodley's head is right now, but it's not in a fight with Gilbert Burns, and this does not look like a guy that from the last 2 fights that I can see maybe belongs in the UFC. Tyron Woodley is falling in and out of love with fighting. I think so. Burns versus Colby should be interesting. Definitely could be. 40-35 Burns. Says Iman. Woodley, next excuse, ring rust. Haven't predicted a main event since UFC 248. Yeah, I've missed a lot of them, YTB too. I don't know when I'm watching. Woodley is another caution. Okay, I guess I picked Gaethje, but no, I'm definitely wrong on this. I picked Woodley, and that is not looking to be the case right now. Oh, nice left hand for Woodley. Burns lands a big leg kick. Woodley finally looking like he's showing some desperation here, though. He's looking to land a big shot. He needs to be intense right now, and Burns shooting for the takedown. Woodley defending it. Now, I do think Burns is tired. I don't think he's exhausted. You know, and Woodley has allowed Burns to rest a lot because he's just been so inactive. Knees to the thighs here from Burns. Even the shoulder strike there from Burns. Now Woodley's got arms around Burns, and he's just looking. Woodley's kind of looking at Burns, kind of bewildered, like he doesn't really even understand what's going on here. And I wonder if his mind is trying to do things that his body is not able to do anymore. And Burns pushing Woodley into the fence. And how high does Gilbert Burns' stock fly with a win over the #1 contender in the welterweight division? I mean, this is not over with yet. We got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes, 2:59, 2:58, 57, 56, 55. Because Marty doesn't have a dance partner. Woodley lost it for this fight with Marty. It showed then and it shows now. Yep. Woodley's having flashbacks to the Nigerian Nightmare. I was kind of thinking the same thing. Halfway through the last round, a slap to the back of the head there from Burns. Herb Dean is not a guy that breaks up a lot of clinches, and he breaks up a clinch again. 2:20 left in this fight. To 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Wow. And Burns just continuing to push forward. Lands a low leg kick. Not resting on his lead. Oh, big right hand and a left hook there from Woodley. Does he have one more stroke of magic? 1:45 left in the fight. Significant strikes, 71-24 in favor of Gilbert Burns. Body kick lands for Burns. And it's not like Woodley's trying and missing. Burns has landed more strikes than Woodley's thrown. 1:15 left in this fight. And Woodley throws a left hook. Burns ducks underneath and clinches. Woodley lands a knee to the body. And with 1 minute left in this fight, Woodley needs to break this clinch. Burns proved he is legit. And they break, and here we go. 45 seconds possibly left in the career of the chosen one, Tyron Woodley. 40 seconds. Misses a right hand. Low leg kick lands for Burns. 30 seconds left in this fight. 1-2 for Woodley. And a straight left lands for Burns. 21, 20, 19, 18. Ten seconds left in this fight. And Woodley is not swinging for the fences. Finally lands a right hand. There he throws the overhand right, and it is all over. Gilbert Burns absolutely dominates former champion Tyron the Chosen One Woodley. And I think that is officially and definitively the end of an era. Edwards would have destroyed Woodley, right? And that fight was about to happen. Yep, Burns. Edwards versus Burns should be next. I'd like to see that. Woodley threw way more punches than normal. And he got hit too much. Tyron rope-a-dope Woodley. Woodley lost it for his fight with Marty. It showed then and it shows now. Wood got it. R.I.P. Beetlejuice. Woodley can always fall back on his rap career. Wow, that's not very hopeful there, Chris. Happy retirement, Woodley. I know we say that when older fighters lose, like Cowboy, Faber, and Aldo, but with Woodley, unlike the others, Woodley won't even swing. He is done. I agree. Wish this was Connors' Butch. What's up, Jimmy? Cheers. Yeah, I was wrong. My rules. I knew there was a chance that he was done, but I just thought, man, anybody can have a bad night. He was dominant for so long, but just physically, mentally, I don't understand any of it. It'll be interesting to hear what Woodley has to say. I'm not really sure what he can say. $50-45 and two $50-44s. Your winner, Gilbert Burns. I don't know. He looked different than normal. He ain't retiring. Awesome being with you guys. Thanks, Mike, for making it possible. Hey, thanks for coming in, Song Pizza. I appreciate it. Beat worse than Usman. All right, and we got to throw another trivia question out here because apparently we have a 6-6 tie between the time bender, Billy Hughes, and Greg Brimstone. Can't help but feel bad for Woodley just a little bit. I hear you. All right, let me bring out a question. All right, I'm trying to come up with a trivia question worthy. Congratulations to Gilbert Burns. Tyron Woodley said, thanks for the quick dough. Yep, he did one. Usman isn't getting submitted by this guy. Jake, not true. Mike used to compete and others have fought for sure. Yes. What did I miss there? I don't think any of y'all ever been in a fight ever in your lives. Well, I've definitely been in a few, but Woodley will retire. This is Physio. All right, guys, I got a trivia question for you. I just thought of it. Let's get it on here. Refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, no Googling. Man, Scout's honor. Here we go. Last question. Hopefully, we'll see. In the last fight of his career, Iron Mike Tyson quit on his stool in between rounds against this fighter. Who was the fighter Mike Tyson was fighting when he quit on his stool in between rounds and said he did not have it anymore? Not Tank Abbott. Billy Hughes gets it. It was Brian McBride. Is Greg still in here? And he had to take it to overtime to the 25th question. But congratulations, Billy Hughes. I thought a lot of people might say Lennox Lewis, Chris. He went out on a shield against Lennox. But wow, what a surprise tonight, at least for me. I mean, Gilbert Burns, but this was identical in most ways to his fight against Kamaru Usman. Which makes me wonder now, is Kamaru Usman, he is very good. Is he as good as we thought he was? It looked like he was losing the fight against Colby Covington. I believe he was, but he did come back. That's a sign of a champion. Came back, knocked out Colby Covington. What would he do against Masvidal, though? What would he do against Conor? I'm very interested to see what Usman's going to do against somebody like Gilbert Burns even. Where does Gilbert Burns go? Hopefully against Leon Edwards. I feel like Leon Edwards has to be in at least an elimination fight right now, though. I mean, how many has he won in a row? 8, 9 in a row? This guy's not lost in a very long time. Burns says he wants to fight in July. Wow. Damn. Ear dude, says Dean. Woodley was great, but I think the age got him quickly. Plus, his last few fights were long fights. That's a lot of damage, even in victory. That's very true. I mean, there's a lot of resistance coming to 5-round fights, and I didn't want to hear any of it at first. But then people start going into the history of fighters that fight 5-round fights and what it does to your body. And you look at guys that, Robert Whittaker, really not the same, comes back and gets knocked out after 2 5-round battles. Anthony Pettis, they're showing on this. A lot of guys, 5-round, they're just not able to stay on top anymore. I think we forget about the wear and tear sometimes on Jones on Jon Jones, too. He was so good for so long. I mean, he's got to have a lot of miles on him for his age, though. He's been in a lot of battles, and he's been in a lot more 5-rounders lately. That Thiago Alves one, what did that take out of him? I mean, that was a war. He was in a kickboxing fight with Thiago Alves for 5 rounds. From the 2 Daniel Cormier fights, the first fight against Gustafsson, the fight against Dominic Reyes, which I felt he lost. Bro Burns could submit Usman on the ground, and Ken might have better striking as well. Usman, another Woodley, boring, roided up, and overrated. Burns' leg kicks as well, just perfectly placed. He might have a chance. Maybe he's the guy, to beat a lot of guys. Maybe he's the guy to beat Leon Edwards. Maybe he's the guy to beat Usman. Nobody's invincible, and I think we might be coming to that age where we see champions, that are, and we might already be there, where we see champions, defending for 5, 6, 7, 8 defenses in a row. I think that time might be over. I think Jones might be the last one. And it seems like his reign is quickly coming to an end. Yeah, I felt like Thiago won as well. I did have Jones winning the Thiago fight. I was pretty upset, honestly, about the Reyes-Jones fight, because I'm okay with saying, that you have to take it away from a champion. But when you have Reyes, clearly won 3 rounds. These are not close rounds. Clearly won 3 rounds. Jon Jones needed a finish or a 10-8 round. Didn't get either one of those. So we need to see him against Covington. I think the UFC will book that. Ooh. I like that. I think Covington's going to be hard to deal with for his next fight. I think he's going to want something big, though. A big payday. Or a big... I don't know. What he gets, I don't know. But I think he's going to want something big. Facts. It was competitive, but I thought John slightly won against Thiago. Yeah, that was what I thought. But Usman has a lot of choices, that's for sure. Rematch with Colby or Jorge Burns Edwards. Felt like Thiago edged them. Reason of the split decision. It was very close. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that you're wrong if you think Thiago won. It was very close. I just think you're wrong if you think Jones beat Reyes. But I don't hear anybody arguing that outside of those 3 judges. Jones definitely looked like he declined that fight. Yep. No, Reyes beat Jones for sure. Yeah, that's what I said. No doubt. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I should hopefully get something out during the week. Answer some of those questions that I put out there to you guys. Thank you for the suggestions for videos, and I cannot wait for next week. Another great card, UFC 250. Amanda Nunes versus Felicia Spencer. Rafael Assunção versus Cody Garbrandt. Aljamain Sterling versus Corey Sandhagen. Should be interesting. Hey, pleasure being with you guys. Everybody, be safe, be chill, keep yourself mentally, mentally healthy as well as physically through everything going on. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses later.